Hey, sir. What's up, man? Hey, good timing then. I probably could have been on a little earlier. Was it? Yeah, I was trying to beat 8 o'clock, but oh well. Shame is I go over there. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm just gonna be honest, transparent here. I'll go over there to Twitter because that's about the only place I post when I get online. It kind of half-ass, kind of automatically sort of does it for you. You just share your stream and it's over there. Now, I could use Facebook and I could use a couple other things, but I don't have the other stuff that people normally use. And yeah, Twitter's just about it. Simple. So I'll go over there, and then I'll get stuck over there because I'll see like a Steve Inman video, and then I see another one, and then I'm like, oh my god! And then it's 40 minutes later, and I'm like, dude, I gotta like reset my whole stream thing, and then I'm like, okay, this time. Then I'll go over there, and then I'll see something that outrages the shit out of me, and I'll be like, nah, fuck that. And so I gotta leave my comment, right? And then it just happens again. And next thing you know, it's like an hour and 40 minutes later. I meant to stream at like 6. Now it's like pushing like quarter to 9. And I'll be like, doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. Anyway, but hey, it's Friday, so I think I started Mage last night, didn't I? I said, okay, I'm gonna make this thing work my way, and I'm pretty sure like we haven't done anything yet. Patrice, sister Patrice. Right. I'll tell you some guys sometimes about my friend Vicky. She hated Patrice. Dude, she irrationally hated Patrice. Like I could see like not liking her, and I could say, okay, yeah, she's kind of double crossing, but like she's no worse than any of the other politicians, right? Oh, oh she hated Patrice. I mean, yeah, it was like it was to the point that it was kind of funny, just how so. I would like try my best to create a duplicate of Patrice, the same face, hair, just everything, right? As close as I could possibly get. Name her Patrice, and then when Nikki would come around, I'd be like, hey, Nikki, I created a character just for you. I think one time I named my Patrice Nikki. I think I did. Yeah, I probably deleted that character pretty quick after that, but, just, it was so funny. No, she hated Patrice like I hate Anders. Dude, I'm like not even exaggerating. Apparently for all the same reasons, I guess. I think, but she was like really into the fan fiction and things. So like, I think there's like a real backstory there that gives you like a whole bunch of unseen stuff, background stuff, right? With a lot of the characters. Because she liked one or two characters that I didn't. Honestly, they were like basically on random NPC level, but she like really really liked them. So apparently they had some kind of cameo in some of the lore books or movies or something like that, right? That kind of explained shit that was going on. Like there was this one guard at the keep in the Western Approach in Inquisition. Dude, she was in love with this dude. Like all you know is his name, and he gives you some quests. Like outside of that, there's nothing in the game about this guy, right? But like she was in love with this dude, and apparently there was like something to it. Like he actually had a backstory. He's like some hero of the of the wars, or something like that, right? Or maybe a hero from Ostagar or something. I don't know. Just guessing, but whatever. She loved that dude. I mean, she knew his name, and like she liked that dude like as much as she liked Colin. She was a huge Colin fan. She had that whole savior sympathy thing going for him or whatever. That turned her on. So I mean, hey, that each to their own. That's cool. Can't really relate. Not really, but whatever. But yeah, she liked this other. I forget what the dude's name was. I mean, he had a name. He wasn't just guard. He actually had a name, but apparently he had a story outside of what you see in the game and whatever. So I think that's kind of why she hated Patrice so much, because I think there was a whole lot more to it. She wasn't just one of the major catalysts to all the shit that goes down, at least in Act 2. She primarily pretty much, I mean, it was going to go down anyway, one way or another, but I think she like pushed that shit over the edge, and, a lot of that death and stuff like that was, I mean, she's not the terrorist Ander is, More like the cultist fanatic that gets a whole bunch of people dead. Not the actual fanatic itself that gets sent out and just nukes a bunch of people by themselves, but the one that kind of stirs that shit up. She'd be like a Khomeini in Iran, not one of these fucking ISIS pieces of shit that, you know, coward fucks who only blows up people who can't fight back. You know, that's who like she would be. But yeah, man, she hated that lady, man. Hated her. The shitty part is, Morgan has her own hair. You can't get Morgan hair. Like, not even anything really close. Not really. All right. Not a bad idea, though. You can get the face right. Cole supposedly has more story. You get a lot of his, at least hints. He says a lot of riddles. Sarah does too, in a different way, but Sarah says a lot of riddles. Cole speaks in riddles too. You know, like a simple thing that tells you this much. I only said this, but it really tells you this, you know, type of thing. Cole does that a lot. And he'll say shit inside your own head. So honestly, you got to think what you're thinking. Or at least what your inquisitor would be thinking, and that's what Cole's actually telling you. Like, he'll answer a question with something you already know. And he'll pull it out of your head and give it back to you. Like, that's kind of freaky, you know. All right, so no lock picking. We're just going to go through the routine here. So, okay, the main thing we need here. Okay, first we need to go here. There's some things we have to buy, and there's some things we have to do. I was kind of happy with the amount of money we had, even having spent some on, like, I think like a frivolous staff, and then a couple extra runes and shit like that. And still had like 60 or 70 sovereigns coming out of the deep roads. I mean, we had more than half what we needed to actually buy our way into the deep roads, even after making the deal with Dougal. We still had, like, I think you need 50 to get in the deep roads, and I think we went into the deep roads with over 30.
A Ferelden in the guard. What will they think of next? Me? My family's not native either. I'm just surprised. A lot of old prejudice in the guard.
I definitely sold some stuff. Which means I probably got the backpack in the in Hightown. I probably went and got it. I hope I did. Because if I didn't, then I'm fixing to spend everything I got. So even a little bit more, because there's like, I'm going to be using Aveline, so I got to get all of Aveline's upgrades. Those are like more than $1.50 a piece. Yeah, they're like one sovereign, 60, 62, 63 silver. Like they're more than 150 silver a piece. I think they all average about 165 actually, or something close to that. And I mean, I just got that one for Varric. Got to have that. Anything that gives Aveline tankiness, she's going to be the kind of the foundation. I think Mage is probably Mage and Warrior are the two most expensive. I think they are. Mage and Warrior are two most expensive because like there's lots of dream items to buy. Like Warrior in Act 2, there's like a shit ton of rings, belts, amulets. Like, you know, and then maybe you want to buy a staff for your mage. That, you know, that's like 400 sovereigns. You can't get all that. Unless you cheat. How the fuck do I have an electricity staff right now? Well, here you go. That's a cheap one. Okay. So that's a cheap one. Kinda gotta have it.
My. If it isn't Hawk. Still up to old tricks, Elegant? Lady Elegant, if you don't mind. I'm a married woman now. Last time we met, you were still working for that brutish thug Mirren. Things have been going well since then? Could be better. Could be worse. I often feel the same way. You may recall I supplied the Red Iron with potions. I'd be willing to extend you the same courtesy if you like. All I ask is you inform me of any interesting reagents you find. In exchange, I'll approach my contacts on your behalf. And of course you'll need the appropriate recipes, such as this one. Free, for old time's sake.
Health root potions are nice. I think they heal you like a health potion, but they fix an injury too.
The tavern's in height.
By the end of Act 3, you can make a shit ton of those. You're gonna have like 100 sovereigns left over at the end of Act 3. Act 2 is really where you need to have gained all of your money. You got a bunch of money to spend in Act 1, but you need to. You want to come out of the deep roads with at least 60 sovereigns. Ideally, at least. If you can come out with like 70 or 80, you know, you get lucky. There's a couple drops in the deep roads that can give you sovereigns instead of silver, like the dragon, the high dragon, or whatever, the mature dragon, whatever that thing's called. Okay, I'll show you. I mean, you can essentially use any magic you want, but it's not really necessary to build into another tree, except if you want to at the end when your build's done. I've got to go in and look at my skills. I'm going to wait till... Well, I mean, we could do it right now. It doesn't really matter.
Tell me what I need to know.
So,
Here's a list of names and descriptions. Anytime you end one of the bastards, let me know and I'll reward you. Better act fast, though. We're looking for them, too.
so you can literally essentially get away without using like a secondary anything. You know, like the spirit healer, no, you don't use that. The force mage has some useful things. So basically it's a choice. Do you go try to get like a combo ability in the force mage tree, which it's beneficial. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Or you can take those points and put a few extra into the regular creation tree, the basic healing tree with haste, and get haste. So that when you inevitably lose Anders, you've got haste for your party. Even though you're playing a blood mage, you can haste your party. It makes a huge difference. Everybody just obviously does everything faster, right? So, yeah, see, oh, it's 182. Yeah, shit, it's damn near 2 sovereigns for each one of these. Dude, we had like 7 something, and we're down to less than a sovereign. And this makes me wonder if I bought that backpack in Hightown. I'm pretty sure I did, because I think otherwise we'd probably have about $1.50 left. So that seems right. Oh yeah, Aveline gets it's either attack or I think it's attack on that one. Yeah, a bunch of attack. I mean, that's really actually nice, because that actually goes up as she levels. Like that 37 attack is going to be probably closer like 150, 200 at the end of the game. Anyway, I got to go through the skills because we got to count points too, and figure out exactly which way we want to go. I don't think we can do both unless we sacrifice an entire something somewhere else. So you figure with the mage, you're going to get 2 talent tomes in Act 1, a 3rd one in Act 2, a chance for an extra free talent point in Act 2. So that's 4. theoretically you get a guaranteed extra level potion that you can make after you've basically done everything in Act 3. It's just kind of like going into endgame and just give your entire party a boost. Basically wait till you level up and then hit that potion and everybody levels up again. It's basically what it is. I don't count that as a point because usually that still really only gets you to that. Now, if you've done DLC, you could probably hit 26, 27 without any real problem. You know, I try to micromanage, at least mini manage. Maybe not micromanage, but at least mini manage stuff. Like try to get everything done and turn in all the money and get whatever money I can make and, you know, do whatever I can find to do. But it usually comes off memory. Like I don't go to a guide and what am I missing here? I go with what I know. Every once in a while you see me cuss myself and I'll be like, God damn it. Like there was literally like 5 codex over here and a complete ambush that I totally forgot about that you can backtrack for, and I just missed it. You know, that type of shit. But for the most part, I mean, you're talking just a couple hundred XP one way or another. I doubt that's going to make a difference in like an extra level or not. But it could. I mean, if you're 200 away and you missed 400 XP, that's why you didn't hit that level. And when you drink that potion, you want everybody to have just leveled. Like usually you'll level and your party will be a little bit behind you. So go do something and get everybody to level, then drink that potion and literally everybody levels again. Kind of the way to do that. Make sure that everybody's, because I don't trust the game that if somebody's like 99% and then you have them drink that potion, that it doesn't just give them that extra 1% and basically start them from scratch. Basically they wasted that potion. Just do a few things and get everybody leveled to a point, then hit that to get maximum value out of it. That's what I would say. But yeah, anyway. We'll look at points and really just to count. Count is the main thing. First of all, see what level we are and see how many points we've actually got. I think you'll see, like, if you're level 4, you should have 4 points. Maybe 5. Not sure if you start at level 1 or start at level 0. I think you start at level 1 with 1 point. So at 4, we probably have 4.
I'm still their daughter, their eldest.
Okay. So just go here. So level 4, we've got 1, 2. See, I don't use that, but it starts you with that. 2, 3, and a point to spend. So yeah, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So let's just say level 24. I think we could hit 25. Let's say level 25. Like then we're talking end game. We're talking end of Act 3. Like where we want to be by then. But you don't want to wait till you're like level 20 to finally kind of be badass. You'd rather be badass around level 15 and just make yourself progressively more badass. So that's why I'm a big proponent of putting your shit in place early and getting the things that you know you're going to do and then start upgrading them as the game. Because every time you level, the game levels, right? So I think that logic usually plays best. Even going like back to Origins, get the stuff you're going to do first and then start, kind of building on it. But definitely Dragon Age 2. And Inquisition. Yeah, Inquisition actually even more so. Is get all of your skills in line. It's like, oh man, I want to upgrade this because that sounds cool, and I want to upgrade that because that sounds cool, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. There might be one ability that it's beneficial to like let's say if you're playing a two-hander, block and slash actually allows you to knock down the enemy that's attacking you. Right? That can be kind of a saving grace. Or if you can work your way down to like combat roll and then have some escapability just to get like through the tutorial type thing. You can respec later for free, right? But anyway, really just in leveling, it's like get the skills you're going to use. Then get all the cool ass upgrades and start working on combos. Now sometimes there'll be like a combo that you really want early. You want the ability to capitalize it. Like if I've given Aveline the ability to create staggers, I want the ability to capitalize on staggers. But then again, I could wait a little bit if I know I'm going to be running with, like, say, Anders, right? And let Anders get Chain Lightning and handle staggers. That's what that's for. And I could work on something else in a tree that I know I'm really going to be using, like Spirit Bolt, for disoriented enemies, which you don't really get disoriented enemies until you're level 8. Because that's as early as Varric can start disorienting enemies. It's a guaranteed disorient, it's a guaranteed combo. That's the one that actually is better to give your companions, though. Because it's pinpoint, it's only one target, and it needs to be activated immediately. Like within 1 or 2 ticks, because like, if you disorient a high-level enemy, like an elite or a boss, like a dragon or some shit like that, that's only going to last for literally like 3/4 of a second. Like just a tick or two. And then it just disappears. Like they brush that shit off quick. Lower level enemies, they stay disoriented longer. Elites, it might last like 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds. You don't use it on normal enemies because it's a waste. It's a combo ability specifically. It's a big gun, right? You don't waste a 50 cal on a field mouse. Use a BB gun for that, right? Or just a spoon, shoo, right? So the big stuff gets the big guns. And that's that. I mean, if you're not orchestrating Nightmare that way, you're just running out of resources and you're not killing anything. Not as fast as you need to, because the enemies are just going to double spawn and just overwhelm you and you're wrecked. Just like that. So it's definitely a race and you got to keep up with it. The only way to take little jumps in your race, it's like, oh, I'm behind 10 yards. Now I'm ahead 10 yards. How did you do that? You took that jump. You got rid of like one major threat and one, like, just like 1 second. Everybody, combos them and you burn them down real quick and they're dead. Now nobody else is getting buffed and all these other assholes are like, and you win. Like, that's just how that goes. So either way, whatever. So counting points. So let's say we make it to level 25. I'm just going to put that as a ceiling. Anything over that sounds great. So then you factor in 4 free points. Well, not free. You got to pay for them, but one of them you don't. Anyway, so you got 4 points that you can get from talent tomes. There's one with the elves in Act 2. You can make a deal with Fenrir's demon because, well, he's a fucking mage. He's going to be possessed anyway and kill everybody. So whatever. Might as well give him over to the Fade. So at least in the real world, you don't have to worry about it for a little while. And actually, even then, he still tends to go after bad guys like thieves and thugs and shit like that and drives them nuts. I think just for amusement, to be honest. But he doesn't fuck with any of the good guys, even after you give him over to his demon or whatever. But, yeah. Hey, what's up, Sol? What's going on, man? Yeah, weekend. Yeah, TGIF and all that good stuff. I'll use the bathroom real quick. We're about to count points and see exactly what our build's going to be. I don't know. It's really a choice between throwing some points into Force at the very end. Mainly this one. This is why I say that. Because you can do huge physical damage bonus, and this is a lot like Blood Mage, Hemorrhage, right? It's not quite as strong, but I think you can use it almost twice as often, and it also has a combo factor. Although I think it's friendly fire, so you got to be careful with it. But it is kind of like a poor man's Hemorrhage, sort of, and it's a huge combo, and it's AOE. It's not quite. Yeah, I mean, actually, no, it is a bit. It's about as big an AOE as Hemorrhage is. Hold on, I'm back. All right. So, anyway. All right. So, yeah, let's count points. There's that, which is cool. I think to get this, you only need 4 points in this. So you don't need any extra points in that. You just need level 8. So 1, 2. Still gonna have to get a 3rd point. That's a shame. Yeah, man. I wish that said 2 and this said 3. That'd be amazing. You wouldn't even have to get any of this. So you're gonna have to take this. You can't have this without both of these. So you just have to take that and just take it as a trash point. But you could have all this. Fortitude's great because it allows you to take damage while you're casting spells without getting stunned and staggered and knocked back so much. So that's pretty huge. It's like a poise in Dark Souls, right? So you're still talking about a 5-point investment here. To get this, which would be the only real reason to go here. I mean, you could have this for 2 points. But I mean, this is kind of like a poor man's hemorrhage. It's got a 15-second cooldown. Whereas hemorrhage has a 30-second cooldown. So it literally cools down twice as fast. And does slightly less base damage, but a slightly higher combo. Although I believe it's friendly fire. This is not friendly fire. This is the thing. This doesn't hurt your allies. Unless an ally might potentially be staggered, then I think maybe it might accidentally trigger damage, but it shouldn't. I mean, it's not supposed to be. Anyway, so this is your primary tree. You've got 1, 2. There's at least one trash point you have to take. Like this requires 4 points to get it. This requires 3. This requires 5. Okay, so here you got 1. That takes 3 just to get it. So I would say like 2. That takes 3 to get that. Hell, that takes 5 to get that. So see how cleverly they did this? This is how clever they are. This is why you got the trash points, and this is why you can't just go have what you want when you want it. A, you got to earn it, and B, you got to make investments and you got to make sacrifices to get shit that you actually want. Like, I really would rather spend this point somewhere else and just have, I just want these. Doesn't work like that. To get either of these upgrades, right, that takes 4 points. Now, if that said 3 points, you could theoretically go 1, 2. No, you still couldn't get this because it requires 3. So you have to take this. Anyway, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, that's just mandatory. I don't really use the blood slave thing. I think we played with it once, and it's like, that's underwhelming. It really sucks if you do it in Origins because all of your allies just go non-aggro. They'll stop attacking him. Oh, he's with us? Well, we're done fighting then. Or at least we're not going to fight that guy. So you just got to wait till that shit wears off at the end of a fight, then kill that guy. You know, it's stupid. It doesn't. I mean, it draws some threat. That's one thing it does do. But the thing has to be able to draw a threat to draw a threat. You know, and it really, it's only. And I believe this spirit damage, this explosion, I believe that's friendly fire too. Right? So, anyway, I just don't mess with it. It's not worth the points to me. So I can get away with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 points, which is going to be the minimum you're going to spend on any tree. It's usually 8. 8 if you want everything with upgrades. Or at least whatever you're going to use with upgrades. So here you get away with 7 here. You might want to take sacrifice. I don't use it. But you can, you can totally get, 20% of health lost. You get basically 30% of their health back for using it. You can use it on Aveline. That's just, it takes a hotkey too. I don't, as a blood mage, I don't have hotkeys left over. In fact, I've got shit that I have to put on the wheel and place it from the wheel when I want to use it. Because my shit's full up of shit that I'm just going to use all the time, which are primarily going to be, you know, I'll leave this on the wheel so I can activate it manually. Yeah, you're gonna have two things here, and then I don't know if you decide to put some points into this instead so that you can have haste and even a quick heal for your allies at the end of the game when you lose Anders. But you're gonna lose Anders regardless, no matter what you do later. So, the cool thing is this would be at the end of the game, so I don't have to go like 1, 2, 3 just to get this early, right? Because by the time, whichever one you choose here, that's going to be around level 6. Okay? Level 7, you got to have this, right? But if you're going to do this at the end of the game, the only requirements are just points you have to have. So like 1, 2, that only takes 2 points. 3, now all of a sudden everybody's doing 10% more damage, 10% more crit chance, 15% attack, and then even some bonus defense and shit. This is like the ultimate friggin' sustainable, the ultimate buff for your party. It really is. Yeah, so you got these 3, and then you take that 4. So that's a minimum of 4 points you got to spend at the end. I mean, you can actually have that because you'll be after level 11. So you could put 5 points in here and be, you know, I mean, when you double the duration of haste, damn, I mean, that's hitting the nitrous for twice as long, like literally. So that's kind of worth it. What's that? Was that a vodka soda? It's I'm not real familiar. I don't really know shit about liquors. I don't really know. I mean, I recognize some names just because you see them everywhere, but yeah, soda and lemon wigs, that sounds good. Kind of refreshing, cool, just chill. That's the ultimate chill drink. All right, so let's just say we wanted to put 5 points in here. Okay, either way, well, we can be real about this, right? Either way, it's 5 points here, or 1, 2, 3, 5 points here. So it's 5 points either way. Or else I don't mess with either of those trees at all and just roll with it. You know, I would still, when you get your second thing, at level 14 though. All right. Yeah, when you get to level 14, still take something, right? Like as a blood mage, this is just mana or stamina. But if I wasn't playing a blood mage, and then I would definitely be putting shit into force mage and just rolling just a regular, just probably better to just call that pure mage, because it's just mana and it's just hard hitting shit, and you don't have hemorrhage from blood magic. But you can roll a mana mage and roll with this shit. Which is like, you can use it twice as often. Like the cooldown on this shit is like as fast as like Stone Fist. Seriously, it's faster than like Chain Lightning. I think the fastest is Spirit Bolt. And then the second fastest is this. And so if you're getting staggers all the time, this seems pretty legit. Just saying. And it's the same size as hemorrhage. I do believe it's friendly fire. But honestly, I mean, unless you've got like, for some reason, Varric and Anders just over here somewhere in the middle of the enemies getting wrecked, which they do sometimes. Other than that, your tank should be over here doing their thing, and if they're creating staggers, you know, remember, Shield Bash is guaranteed staggers. This is guaranteed combo. Even if it's only a couple. And then, shit, if you want to throw Fenrir into the mix, Problem is, this is physical damage. This will destroy Fenrir. You will kill Fenrir before you kill any enemies with this. That physical damage, from what I've seen, it's friendly fire. So we just kind of dropped it off, and I was like, I think you can still make it work, to be honest. So we could like totally go a different direction. We don't have to go pure blood mage. We can just go pure mage. I'm not even going to say force mage, because this is all I would take from this tree. Basically, kind of a replacement for, you know, what you don't have as blood mage, or you can play a blood mage and add this to it. Then you got a two-pronged combo punch that bypasses enemy armor. And another thing about this works on everybody. Remember, hemorrhage is just a little strong. It's about the same, actually. It's a higher base damage. It's actually once you get into later levels, it's a high base damage. I'm not saying it's 2-to-1. It's probably like, I don't know, 60-40, though. It's a higher base damage with not quite the same stagger combo. The other one's 600, this one's 500, but it not only bypasses enemy armor, it bypasses any kind of enemy damage resistance completely. Like, it literally strips everyone naked. So it kills you from inside out, which is how the lore is, and I just think that's just cool as shit. You can kind of picture that every time you use it, and the audio on it, it's like your bones like inflating and then deflating and just being like splintered from the inside. Yeah, it's pretty gangster, man. Anyway, at least the description and the sound doesn't always work like that, but it's pretty strong. But the problem is, creature without blood are immune to this. So, which is basically just corpses. Like, even most demons have blood, so yeah, it pretty much works on all those. If you can get a Revenant staggered, yeah, this shit will do some stuff, right? Remember, like you say, physical damage 49 and 25. Shit, that's only what? 70, 74, 75, whatever, 74. That's not a lot, comparatively speaking, and that's without the combo. Just like, let's just say 75, and compare it to 30 plus nothing. Let's compare 75 to 30. That's the exact same thing as comparing 150 to 60, or 300 to 120. But you get to use this twice as often. So like I said, it's kind of like a poor man's hemorrhage without having to go the blood mage route. The really advantage is it is fun. It's nerfed a lot more than the blood magic tree was in Origins. Blood magic tree, you could do the same shit they did. In Dragon Age 2, you can't do half what they do. First of all, you can't heal. They can. You have to wait 30 seconds to use your shit. They can use their shit while they're using their shit, and then use their shit again before they stopped using it the first time. No fucking cooldowns, no nothing. So they have no cooldowns, and they have no blood magic restrictions. And they're immune to spirit damage. I mean, you can wreck their ass pretty fast, right? But they can wreck your ass pretty fast, too, because you're a fucking mage, and you're kind of squishy, too. I don't care if you do have a big-ass health pool. Still kind of squishy. So, I mean, it's faster, and the combat looks better, and yeah, it's fun. But, so yeah, it's probably even more fun than Origins, but less powerful. It's nerfed a lot. Like, they literally allow the enemy to do shit you cannot do 3 times as often. If it is something you can do, they can use it 3, 4, 5 times as often. And they can spam your entire party with it over there being all fucking invincible. While you pull one thing off and you think it's really cool, if you don't get everybody in that one thing, y'all just die. But they don't have to get all y'all in one thing. They can get this motherfucker, and then they get you over here, and they get you over here. On something that takes you 30 seconds to cool down, they've used it 3 times in 10 seconds. Because you're over here. And if you're up close, they do that infinite Grave Robber. You can do Grave Robber for 1 second and gather whatever health you can. They can hold Grave Robber forever and it kills you faster than you can hurt them. And all the damage it does to you kills you and gives them all the health that they steal from you on nightmare stats. So therefore, they are invincible when they do that. They're invincible. You can't kill, I mean, you can only kill them with like 2 combos, but your combos have cooldowns. Theirs don't. That's how buff they are, and that's how nerfed you are. So it's not fair at all. So if you still make it work, there's something to be said for that. I'm not saying you can't be, you know, gangster as fuck as a mage here, but to be honest, I'm still not sure if this is true, but I found that 90%, so here's another problem with the blood mage, right? So this is basic shit you're going to have. Once you get your blood magic active, you start using your health for casting instead of mana. Why? Why not just use your mana for casting? You never run out of it. You can put, like, I don't know, you only put as much willpower as you need to equip gear. Remember, willpower is the magic stat. I mean, there may be a magic stat on some of it too. That's never going to matter because you're always going to have a lot of magic if you build your character right. But there's a certain amount of willpower you have to have. And I think that's the only requirement in Dragon Age 2. If there's a magic stat on something, maybe on some staffs. But anyway, on like gear, and remember, even staffs as well as gear, what do they give you? Mana. Every fucking mage thing you pick up that has anything on it is going to be plus X mana regeneration, plus X mana / stamina. You know, 10 or 15 or 20 or 30 or whatever, right? And so you get like 3 or 4 pieces of armor and 2 staffs that you can switch out, and then they give you a total of like 100 something plus mana between them. Why do you have to put points into willpower? You put enough into willpower just to equip the shit that you need to equip. You have more than enough mana to cast every single spell you need. If you're going to burn up all of your mana in a fight, odds are you're probably losing because you're not killing the enemy fast enough. Except maybe, you know, unless maybe like the High Dragon or, you know, Orsino or some shit, right? Sir Varnell, you know, that type of stuff, right? So, if you don't go the blood mage route, I'm just putting this out here for the jury. If you don't go the blood mage route, you don't have to listen to Hawk say this every single time you press the attack button. Because you're going to have blood magic, that's 70% of your mana. And then you have to have, bare minimum, elemental weapons. You're probably going to equip rock armor too. That's 90% of your mana. That means before you even cast a spell, or just anytime you do anytime you attack with a staff, Hawk is going to go, I need mana. I can't go on. I'm so tired. I need mana. Man, I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. The whole, you know how the dogs fucking annoy the shit out of you in Dragon Age 2? Because A, if I see somebody kicking a dog, I want to punch them in the face and put them in the hospital. Period. No such thing as a bad dog, just bad people. So now I'm forced to kill endless fucking Mabari because I fucking love Mabaris, but I'm forced to kill them. And the entire time I'm killing them, they're going, arr, 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 arr. That's emotional fingernails on a chalkboard to me. So that's the only thing worse. The only thing almost as bad as that is Hawk going, I can't go. I need mana. I can't go on. I can't go. I need mana. I need mana. I can't go on. Help. The entire fucking time. That's what happens when you're a blood mage. Even Meryl doesn't do it all the time because she's on auto attack. If you put your character on auto attack, you're going to do about 30 to 50% less damage and about 70% less damage in haste. Auto attack doesn't work that fast. Morgan is a spirit healer? Oh, no shit. Huh. So just Morgan, huh? Didn't want to hear Wynn's preachy ass. It's like, fuck win. Morgan's hot. That's what we're doing. I'm staying down. So anyway, not playing the Blood Mage, here's what you get. So like this is, I just kind of wanted to do the Blood Mage on the OG and just make it work. But make it work the way I wanted to make it work. This is how I make it work. So let's count the points. This is how I do it. Regardless of whether we do the force thing or we do the haste thing, I would lean towards the haste thing at the end of the day, because I'm not going to do the force thing until the end of the day. My primary build relies on parts of 1, 2, 3, you could say 4, but it's just 1 point. 1 point here. So we're going to put 7 in this. That's 7 there. We're going to put 5 in either this or this. So let's just say 12, okay? And then 13, mandatory, you have to have this. 13. And then I want 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Automatic. Why? Not just that spirit damage, but that critical chance. That's why. And even if I don't take the Force Mage, I'll still take Force Mage as my second specialty point, which you get at level 14. I'll still take that for the extra physical force and elemental force on everything I do. Your knockback power becomes significant. It doesn't double plus it. It's like 25% stronger, but it makes a difference. Because now you're knocking back normal enemies instead of just the little ankle biters. Right? You start knocking back normal enemies on the regular. If you knock them back, A, they can't approach you, B, they can't attack. You start interrupting with basic staff and pretty much any spell. And so if your spell has physical force on it already, like Stonefist, right? Physical force, 6 times? Now it's 6 times 125%. So instead of, let's just say 600%, now it's 750%. Makes a difference. You actually see the exact same mechanic in Mass Effect 3, believe it or not. It's with Charge and Nova. You can increase physical force, or you can increase the number of times you use it. It's a balancing act. But yeah, anyway, that's another thing. But it's the same minds making that shit happen. Using the same principles, just making the game friggin' awesome. So anyway, so yeah, so we got 7, 12, regardless. 13 plus 8 is 21. If we keep this minimal, 22, 23, 24. So we can have our other combo, right? 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Kind of hard to squeeze 32 points out of 29 points. So you start figuring out, you want Firestorm, you want all this stuff. Do you leave this out entirely? Yeah. Now, on the flip side, let's say you just ignore Blood Magic because it's fucking annoying. Even though it's fun, even though you're nerfed so badly that it just pisses you off the entire game. Oh, this Blood Mage over here can do 37 times what I can do in 5 seconds. Awesome. Not that that's not annoying, right? So if I didn't take the Blood Magic, I would definitely at least go for this. So that's 5 points plus 5 points. That's 10, right? Plus, you could take the mana stamina. That's 5 points of willpower worth of stamina or mana. Or you could actually just not invest that much in health and just take Blood Mage as a specialty. You don't have to put any points into it. Remember, your specialization point doesn't count as an ability point. It also doesn't count towards your ability points either. So like this and this isn't 2. This is just taking this tree and you get that bonus, which is health plus 25. So if you wanted to really, really stack your magic stat and go something like a 3-to-1, like 75, 25 type thing, Constitution, whatever. Don't really have to put any points into willpower, because guess what? Everything gives you mana and stamina. Not only every single piece of gear, even blood magic gear, gives you ridiculous amounts of mana and stamina. And every piece of mage armor you pick up gives you mana and stamina. Now, a lot of the DLC stuff doesn't. So you do take kind of a nerf right there. That actually kind of favors the blood mage. I'll give it that. But still, with your basic staffs and a couple rings and an amulet or something, you get all the mana and stamina you can use, and you can still use a Lyrium potion every blue moon if you need it. You're definitely not going to need to suck those down to where they're on cooldown and you're just waiting. You're always going to have mana and stamina, even if you don't invest into willpower at all, except what you need to equip gear. Just a heads up. So this build would look like this. You'd have 8 points here. You'd have this, this, and this. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With that 8, guess what? Well, you get more mana and stamina regeneration. Plus, you get a stupid-ass bonus to all of your fucking damage. Like, I mean, your fire damage just becomes ridiculous. It's like 150%, and everything else is 25% stronger, so there you go. So that's 8. And then here, I don't know that it matters so much what you do. You know, at least 8, 9, 10, 11. Because you want that combo, right? At least. And then you can totally get this too. This is 8. 8 points. You need 7 points to get this. That's 8. You get this upgraded. You've got Spirit Bolt. You've got Dispel, which is actually, it comes in handy sometimes. Right, so that's 19 points. That's 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So let's say you wanted to throw points into the Force Mage too. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So you've got 2 stagger combos available to you. This one isn't nerfed at all. In other words, it affects everything. Demons, corpses, doesn't matter. So now you've got haste. You've got heroic aura for your entire party, even when you lose handers. You've got 2 stagger combos. You've got a disorient combo. You've got an extra 10% crit chance. You've got 10, 20 stamina regen and force and health or mana. You could just take Spirit Healer and just get even more mana just to have it. That's the not blood mage side of it, right? And I mean, I like to see a lot more benefit from that personally. But then again, I mean, you can like totally leave this alone. I don't see not taking, because these are your like serious damage dealers. They don't really have combos on them. All the combos you can create from the elemental tree are all friendly fire. They will kill you before they kill anybody else. Explosive shot will take your entire health bar and do 8 points of damage to somebody who's weak to fire. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, combos here are completely worthless. But shit like freezing everything you touch ridiculously, but it's friendly fire, but you can control that. That's a little cone thing. It's not just an AoE you lay down and hope somebody doesn't run into it. Now, if somebody's running up behind you and you use this, and your fucking ability just waits until they run in front of you so that Varric or Anders can commit suicide, you can't do anything about that. But laugh at them because they look stupid because they're frozen there for about 5 minutes. Your enemies will be frozen for like 3 seconds. They'll be frozen for 5 minutes and die before they ever become unfrozen, because that's how fucking unfair shit goes on Nightmare. It just really is. This is friendly fire too, but this is, you can stagger enemies that are immune to fire with this. Like, they'll just be panicked and staggering, even though it's not hurting them. They're still just like, oh fuck, this isn't hurting me, but it's freaking me out. So, you know, I mean, it's crowd control, so that's huge. And just all this extra damage is just crazy. Yeah, the whole brittle thing, I'm trying to think about the only thing that that capitalizes on brittle is explosive shot and assassinate, maybe? Assassinate might do something to brittle. Doesn't really matter because, I mean, just, yeah. I'm not running around, don't have any assassins on my roster anyway, so doesn't really matter. Like, if you had somebody with the assassin tree, like, say, Isabella, had the assassin instead of duelist tree, you could have her, like, you know, use assassinate on brittle targets and, yeah, probably actually do something. But it's not a thing in the game, so it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, anyway, you got 8 points, and then just a minimum of 3. You want this combo, too. You won't get the benefits from it, per se. Or you could take this whole tree and honestly just leave the spirit tree alone. Just, like, literally leave it alone. There's that option, too. But I like the critical chance and the extra mana regen. And spirit damage is nice, too, because it makes this hit really, really hard. When you hit with it, it makes it hit really hard. It's like 8, 16, 19, 20. That's 25. So you would, I think you could squeeze 30 points out of things. Basically, that's hitting level 26. Like at the very end of the day, getting that last thing you need for whatever. So actually, to be honest, whatever tree you pick before that, you're not seeing the fruits of your last tree until like the last fight in the game. Like, you know, going into the circle tower at the end of Act 3, you're only seeing that then, to be honest. Now, you might be able to get level 27, 28. And then the extra 4 points that you get from tomes and whatever, quests and whatever. I mean, you could hit 31, 32 that way, but you'd have to do all the DLC. Still, that final tree, that last thing, it sounds really good, but how good does it sound when you're not seeing it for the first 95% of the game? Until you like get to the very, very end. By then, your shit should be so tight that that's just like, it's kind of like just an extra buff, you know? So I don't know. In that regard, yeah, it's less annoying playing a mana mage and a whole lot less like resource management. Like mainly your health bar, not killing yourself with your own spells. So there's a lot of equipment and other things that need to go into that. Don't even really start using blood magic until you're damn near halfway through the game, which is true in Origins too. You really don't effectively use blood magic until you're like level 16 or 17. Bro, you're not really getting past, it's the same in Origins, you're not getting past 30. I mean, maybe if you did all the DLCs you did, I mean, you could, yeah, theoretically in Awakening, you can hit 35, but guess what? Once you go to Awakening, it's like Trespasser in Inquisition. You can't ever come back. That's the end of the game. You want to top off your build at the very end of the game. Okay, now you're just buffing, really. Like, what can you do in the actual main game? You're going to get to a certain point. 25, 26-ish type of thing. And you'll be done by then, but you're not really starting to use the really good stuff until you're past halfway. It's a whole lot longer from level 1 to 17 than it is from like 17 to 25. Especially at the end when you're like doing a bunch of big XP shit, right? You get to maybe experience part of the deep roads if you do that last, you know, and then go do, you know, Fort Dracon, and basically you're basically just going into Denerim with your build. Everything up until that is just whatever. So this is kind of like you don't hit you hit level 14 by killing the Rock Wraith if you've done everything at that point. You'll hit level 13 in the deep roads. You'll hit 14 coming out. You'll be at 17, 18 when you're a good ways into Act 2. That's when your build really kind of kicks off. Until then, there's no point in using blood magic. It's almost essentially useless. I mean, you can have it in the deep roads, but and I mean there's some justification for this. Like you've got this. You can have this at level 11, so that's pretty. You got to have 5 points in here already, so you got to spend 6 points in this, no matter what. You can't have this till level 15. That's the combo from Hemorrhage. That's the combo from Hemorrhage. You can't even have that until you come out of the deep roads. You'll come out at level 14, so you hit 15 shortly after that. And then you can start building on that. Well, guess what? If you're at level 15, let's count the points that you got to spend on other shit before you invest everything into blood magic to try to make it work in the deep roads. This is what you can't have going in. You got to understand how many points minus what? 6, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 from 13, which is where you'll be in the deep roads after you get into the deep roads. Now Hemorrhage still works. I mean, it does a shit ton of damage, but I mean, it exponentially increases. Like you'll be hitting for like 100 with an AOE about as big as a firestorm. I mean, it's not friendly fire, so you can just use it when and where the fuck you want. It's got a pretty long cooldown on it, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go refill. We'll count the points, and then you'll see. Oh man! So if I want to really invest in blood magic, going into just have it first, and just be pure blood mage and build everything else off of that. What can you actually have with the other 10 or 11 points that you actually have to work with? I mean, you got to pick and choose wisely what you're going to use, and none of it's really going to be bonused at all. All right. So, at level 13, what's the libation of choice? I wouldn't call it choice. I went and actually, earlier today we were working on the generator. Not that that's part of this story, but whatever. And then shortly after that, I'm like, okay, probably get to stream. No beer in the house. Don't really feel like drinking coffee. Could just not. But it's Friday. So Friday, I was like, well, fucking Friday, so whatever. So I went and got the cheapest beer I could find. Enough to hopefully just last the stream type thing. Yeah, it's a Busch Light, which isn't bad. It's not good. It's not bad. It's not my preferred type of beer, but it's not bad. So yeah, I wouldn't call it choice necessarily, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I went and got it, so I guess. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what I've got. You got your vodka soda. The whole what'd you say? Lemon wedge? Does lime suck with vodka? Is like lemon like the go-to thing? When I think putting something on a drink, it's limes, but I'm a beer drinker. I don't really drink any liquor at all. I drink anything. I drink beer like coffee, to be honest. I just really like it. Even beer that I don't really like that much, I still like it. Like, there's coffee that is okay, then there's coffee I really like. Like, Death Wish coffee is the best coffee ever made. Then I've got coffee I like, which is they come in yellow pods. I got a really, a cheap Keurig. And, yeah, they come in the little yellow, I forget, it's got like a Colombian name or something. Anyway, it's kind of like a dark roast type thing. It's, it's stout. I don't like mild coffee. I like strong dark roast type stuff. Where even a mild cup of it is still tastes strong, you know what I mean? Death Wish, on the other hand, doesn't really taste that strong, but it's literally the strongest coffee I've ever had. And it can get ice cold, and it tastes exactly like it does when it's hot. Just cold. It's that good. I'm not kidding. Never seen another coffee like it. Oh, no shit? Yeah. They're not bad. I don't like Busch. I mean, I don't like it. I don't dislike it, but I don't like it. Like, if I was going to drink, like... Well, I just wouldn't. Like, I don't really like Coors either. But I like Coors Light. I think Coors has that... Like, what's the Tecate type of thing going with it? It's just... It's got that moldy water type of... I'm not saying it tastes like stomach bile, but when you burp, it does. Just not a fan of Coors. I like Coors Light. Not too bad. Coors Light actually has more taste than I remember it. I remember when Coors Light literally tasted like water. That's what Natural Lights and Busch Lights kind of taste like to me. More or less water. Right? Yeah, very, very watered down. But it's really refreshing in the summertime, to be honest. I'll take one of those, Busch Light or Natural Light, in the summertime, because it really has almost no taste and it's just ice cold. Good stuff. Yeah. So I've got some Busch Light. Long story short. The car, man, I hadn't run the car in a while, a few days. I'm trying to think anyway, needed to get it started and rolling around. Had so many problems with that damn thing. Scary. We're supposed to have like a cold snap, a freeze, like pretty much everybody else this weekend too. I hope it doesn't like kill the battery. That's what I hope. So it's still, drivable at some point. Anyway, but yeah, I need to get around. I need to get out and about anyway. So I just said, I'll just run to the store, go get whatever. And I got there. When I looked, I said, well, shit, Busch Light is like $11. Okay, that works for me. That'll last tonight. Probably still have some left tomorrow, so that's cool. Okay, so here's the thing. If we're going to spend the 6 available points and really just go Blood Mage, you really want this. That's level 11, so you need to have 5 points in place by level 11. Is that possible? So you got 1, level 7, which, yeah. Eight right here. 9. Okay, so we can only get 3 points in there. Right? You see how the... I mean, I think it's hitting 40 states, but yeah, all the southern states are supposed to be effective somewhat. We're at least going to get the temperature drop. I mean, I don't know. We're not going to have snow and ice storms. I seriously doubt it. That really just doesn't happen here. I've only ever seen it once, and I've been here for over 40 years, so, But we'll get the cold. I'm sure we'll get the cold. Also, I don't live that far from the water either, so yeah. And we got damp. We've got humidity. Like humidity in 20 degrees? Yes. Yeah, that's actually a thing here. So your 20 degrees feels like it's negative 11 or something. Yeah. All right, so we got to plot this out. So if we get this first one right at level 7, 8, 9, we're going to have to take this at 11. Have to take this at 12. You're going to have to take this at 13. Right? Seven, 8, 9. So level 10 has to be spent somewhere else. Hit level 11, you can have this. Hit level 12, you can have this. Hit level 13. Okay, so 7, 8, 9. 7, 8. If we're going to do this, we got to go 7, 8, 9. Our 10th point can be spent somewhere else. Or we can do this at level 8, 9, 10. I still can't fucking do that, can we? Dude, that's so sneaky. Do you see it? Dude, this is like genius, the way they've organized this. Damn, you gotta make 7, 8. So what if it was 8, 9, 10, 11? Oh, totally can do that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 8 instead of level 7. Do this at level 8, 9, 10, 11 requires 3 points. 12, 13. Okay, so our first 7 points, if we want to have all the blood magic in the deep roads. Because there's certain things you can't have to level 11 anyway. 11, 12, 13. There's 2 11s and then there's a 12. So, yeah, and you can't have this other 11 until you got 5 points in. You can't get 5 points until you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless you want to take... No, that's level 13 too, so fuck that. No, so that's literally how you have to do it. So we could start this tree at level 8. So we got 7 points to spend elsewhere. So 1 point guaranteed right here. No, we got 9 points. 9 points. Yeah, because we're going to have 2 points that we can buy off tomes. Yeah, 9 plus 6. Said we're putting 6 points into this, right? 6. All right. at level 13. That's 13 points. But there's 2 tomes. There's one in the Black Emporium and one with Hubert. All right, so that makes 15 points at level 13. Minus 6 is 9, so we got 9 points to spend. That's right. Okay, that's right. So this is mandatory. Two, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Okay, 6. Problem is, man, this is useless against Canary, which are a problem. Not really that useful against the Night Lies assholes. And completely useless against the Profanes and the Ancient Rock Wraith. The Shades, okay, yeah, I mean, it's definitely effective against them. But, damn, can we afford to just leave those alone and just not have them? I mean, there are a bunch of other demons and a bunch of other shit that you have to deal with. Plus all the nighttime thugs and all that shit. I mean, I guess, like, you know, Firestorm and shit like that. I guess that helps. So, yeah, whatever. So, he sacrificed, like, Chain Lightning entirely? Dude, that's crazy. I'll say this, though. Aside from Chain Lightning, this would get us everything we need. So if we're not fucking with the blood magic shit, dude, we got enough to basically get all the elemental shit and all the primal shit and our elemental weapons. Literally, we have all the big guns. You can just nuke people with just straight spells. Seriously. But the whole blood magic thing is cool. It's the whole sinister. Even if I'm nerfing myself, I'm too insane to know it because, yeah, even if these people are fucking raping my children and murdering me and everybody I know and raping me and all that, I'm gonna fucking protest because I don't think for myself. I'm incapable of it. I mean, that would be the way to go. Gotta sacrifice something. If I take Chain Lightning, then I'm like leaving out, like, everything here is fucking amazing. Like, if you could at least get the basics here. Like, this is for Canary, this is for Night Lies, and honestly, any of these upgrades right here, they're just tactical. And I mean, this is a nuke. Like that fire damage 20 every second for 10 seconds. Okay, that's 200 damage. Sorry, 27 every second for 10 seconds. That's 270 damage. Plus the elemental force, it says 3 times. Dude, it's more than that. Like, dude, you can even stagger elites with this shit sometimes. It's pretty significant. But I mean, that's how I would approach the deep roads if we wanted all of our pure blood magic stuff. And then getting out of the deep roads, we would just, you know, take this Chain Lightning at level 14, coming out of the deep roads at level 15, come over here, reduce the health cost for spells. Now, we'd already have that. Now, we'd take this. We'd get the stagger combo here that we don't have with Chain Lightning. Although we're missing like all of Act 1 with all the Chain Lightning combos. Now you can have Anders do that shit. There you go. Problem is, you're already in the level 14, 15 range, and even if you got like it takes 3 points here to get this, because you got to have 2 points to take that, and that's a huge combo. Like literally, it doesn't really cost anything to use, and it cools down like fucking almost instantly, right? So you can use this shit all the time. It's nasty. A lot of enemies are immune to it, mainly arcane horrors, desire demons. Revenants are weak to it. Templars are weak to it, including those bitch-ass assassins. That's why I really like to give this to my companions. If enemy is disoriented, which, if you're an assassin, Varric's going to disorient you. If enemy is disoriented, then hit them with friggin' Spirit Bolt and destroy their ass. Because, hell, even the mercenary assassins and all that, they're at least not immune to Spirit. That combo hits hard. It doesn't hit Blood Mages. I don't think it hits the Slaver Mages either. You start running into them in Act 2, so anyway. I'm sorry if this sounds like it's just a bunch of, oh my god, can we just play the game? You got to plot it out, or else you're just going to waste points and you're just going to suck. Your character is going to be half what it should be. So the plotting is everything. But you got to figure out what you're going to sacrifice to get what you want. See, like, you have to nerf yourself so badly to get a spirit, to get a tree that nerfs you so badly. You got to nerf yourself to get a tree that nerfs you. Well, Blood Magic should be this and should be that. Well, I mean, it should be. Remember, it was amazing in Origins. They nerfed the shit out of it here, but made fucking enemies piss you the fuck off because they could do 1,000 things that you can't do 300 times more often. And then they took it out of Inquisition entirely. Go figure. So, yeah, I guess they've been nerfing it one way or another just forever until they've said, well, this is what we base the entire lore and story and history of the game on, is Blood Magic. It's where the Darkspawn comes from. It's where the whole Chantry Circle Mage thing comes from. It's all around Blood Magic. Red Lyrium, which is the point of Inquisition, is literally Blood Magic incarnate. Just like Lyrium is magic incarnate. It's literally what it is. Red Lyrium is Blood Magic incarnate. And you leave one token Blood Mage in the game working for Corypheus, who, well, got to be a goddamn Blood Mage himself because he's one of the original Magisters, and you just take it out of the game. You say it's in the game, but it's not. And don't ask for it again because go fuck yourself. We've already got your money. You can't get a refund. That's exactly what BioWare told you with that game. If you're not pissed off about that, though you're probably not pissed off about, you not being able to afford gas, but every single thing that you ever made went to some motherfucker going back to a shithole, taking it to their country to support motherfuckers that come and kill you in the name of their pig god. That probably doesn't outrage you either. It's the exact same principle. Anyway, just on a bigger scale, but yeah, whatever. All right, so... well, that's the only way I can map it out. Really got to make a choice between this and this. Right? I guess. Or I could just not do the Blood Magic thing at all. Now, I mean, Blood Magic also makes sense because of this. All right, so you got this huge spirit damage buff right here, and if you got this, that's pretty significant. And then over here, you've got this. Now, no, your Grave Robber is completely nerfed because this like literally lasts for 1 second. Enemies can do it forever. Such bullshit. But once you get this upgraded, enemy resistance is completely ignored, and it's 100% of your maximum health, right? And then when you add in what's at least supposed to happen with the spirit tree, you get a 10% crit chance per tick, which pretty much affects everything you do. And remember your health regen is basically it's 10% per nearby corpse, but then you could be near 3 corpses and get like 10%, like literally just 10% of your health back, and you're like, what the fuck? And then or you know, technically 30%, but it won't be. And then you could be around like 2 enemies and get all your shit back if they're weak to spirit. Hell, I've even gotten health back from shades that are immune to spirit, but and there's usually a lot of them around, so whatever. But if an enemy is weak to spirit, you like completely refill your health bar. It's kind of like Devour with a Reaver. It says, oh, you only do like this damage, and so that's what health you get back. No, man. I've been dead as a Reaver with like 2 hit points left and used Devour on somebody. It was a combo too, because that it was like, I don't know, it was like a Templar lieutenant or some shit, right? But they were disoriented, and I had it upgraded, and I used Devour, and my entire health bar filled up. The whole fucking thing. Like if I had 350 hit points, I got 348 from it, and probably got more than that. That was like my whole health bar. That's pretty crazy. So this extra spirit damage here, actually I think factors into that 10%. But then again, sometimes it's you can be fighting things, and there's like four corpses around you, and they'll have like 3 or 4 enemies that you're fighting, and you use this because your health is going down, and you'll fill all the way back up, because remember, you're actually taking health from the corpses too. Yeah, nearby enemy corpses is how it starts, and then you start taking health from living enemies as well. You say creatures without blood are immune. I don't know, man. I've gotten health back from like actual corpses. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying everything works the way it says it works either necessarily. But anyway, this can become actually like a damage thing, right? If the spirit damage is 100% of your maximum health, and your health is like 200, and you hit a crit with this, that's pretty significant. So, I mean, there's always that. I mean, I don't want to build an entire character over just one stupid ability that's really just a tactical thing. It's not, this is your true damage dealer right here. But even this is nerfed. Creatures without blood are immune. Means it doesn't do shit. And true story, there's like, I think corpses are the main ones. Corpses and or skeleton type things. Yeah. Doesn't do shit to them. Anyway, I don't know. See, I say I'm going to do something, and then I get in here and I say, well, okay, this is the stupid thing to do. The smart thing to do would just be ignore the shit altogether and just go get all my big guns and go kill things with it. Without being annoyed by, I need mana. I'm so tired. I can't go on. I need mana every time you hit the attack button. I forgot how annoying that was. I mean, think when I titled this video yesterday, I forgot how annoying that actually is. Like, if I'd have thought of that then, I'd been like, yeah, fuck that. I'm going to just try this other mage approach. And the mage approach that I do is like literally not pure blood mage, it's just pure mage. Like pure willpower, all your basic spells, get your combos, and you can even use the force tree, and you've got enough talent points to do it, with talent points to spare. You can do more faster without being nerfed at all, and you're not using your health to cast spells, killing yourself on purpose. Now, I mean, the one thing that this should have had, and I don't know why it doesn't, is the Reaver concept. That the more damage you take or inflict on yourself, the more damage you do. And you know who actually does have that? I believe Anders. Doing more damage based on the damage it takes, and then actually reviving, getting health back on a kill, period. You kill 8 enemies at once with like a combo or just with just an AO, just anything, you just get all that health back. And I believe there's a I'm not sure if he has that Reaver thing going. Anyway, I know it's got something in its tree that I really, really, really like, and I'm like, fuck, even the enemy blood mages have that. Even fucking pedophile blood mage claiming it's not possessed, not a blood mage, Anders even has this shit. Why can't I have it? Why do I just got to be nerfed from friggin' noon till Sunday? Yeah, whatever. Oh, what do you guys want to do? Fuck this, I'm just sitting here rapping. You heard both sides of it. What do you think's better? And if you're like, I don't really care if it's better, I just think it'd be more fun to do this, regardless. And I'd be like, oh, okay, that's sensible. Doesn't have to be min or even micromaxed or anything. It's just, whatever. Just want to do this. I'll do whatever you guys say. I don't know. Just this always makes me sit here and try to justify this shit for like an hour and say, well, okay, I'd rather do this, but this makes more sense, but this could be fun, but it's nerfed as fuck, so that's annoying, and just playing it is annoying, but then there's no reason not to like this, so I basically talked myself out of this shit, but it's kind of cool, so I still want to do it, and then, yeah. Y'all see where I'm at. Anyway, why don't y'all just give me some advice here? I'd appreciate it. I didn't see a gameplay trailer, but I looked at the Fable trailer. I mean, it had some gameplay in it, so maybe that's what you're talking about. But I mean, they showed the graphics. Cool. But 90% of Fable is the ambience. It's that storybook thing, man. If you're trying to go Skyrim Inquisition, woke Skyrim Inquisition, I don't care how pretty it is. It's not going to work. I don't care if you give me Dark Souls caliber combat and all this and that and blah, blah, blah. If the ambience, the atmosphere, the whole vibe, which made Fable 2 and destroyed Fable 3, if you're just doing a bigger, upgraded, mindless version of Fable 3, they didn't convince me that they're not doing that. Does it look cool? I guess. Whatever. But the vibe that I got was Inquisition / any open world game made in the last 10 years, regardless, / what was the one when you ran around shooting robotic dinosaurs / Horizon Zero Dawn / whatever. I mean, I don't know, man. If that game doesn't hook you in the first 10 minutes, you wasted your money. I don't care how fun it is, quote unquote, to play and explore, and it's probably worth an explore. It's probably worth that, regardless. So if that's worth $60 to you nowadays, I mean, fuck, a movie still costs more than that. So, I mean, if you get more than 2 hours out of it, okay, cool. And it's definitely going to be better than most movies, but maybe not. I mean, if it's fucking Disney Plus woke, and they haven't convinced me that it's not. All I see is the same thing that's made every franchise fail. It is a bunch of big empty space with an area that's 10 times bigger than it needs to be without any of the actual aesthetics, art, and content in there to make it worth being there. If it's not worth being there this big, it's definitely not worth being there this big and giving me a bunch of quest markers to go do random unnecessary shit to annoy me in an area that's 17 times larger than it should be, just because some locations are pretty. That doesn't justify a game to me. That's what's ruined RPGs. So I got the idea that they're guilty of all of that. That's what I get from it. Was it pretty though? I guess in a wannabe hyper-realistic Unreal Engine that they say they handcrafted everything, but the Unreal Engine actually gives you 90% of that natively just by using the engine. which I have to believe that they put it on the Unreal Engine. So, yeah, I'm just not impressed. I do agree it's pretty, and I do agree the combat looks actiony. That doesn't make a game. That doesn't make a game. That doesn't even save a game. Look at Kingdoms of Amalur. Did that shit save Kingdoms of Amalur? Did it save Kingdoms of Amalur? That had some pretty sexy ass shit in there too. I mean, it was fun to play for a while till you realize that you had just done the exact same thing with a slightly different color and a slightly different name over and over again for like 200 fucking hours. Oh, well, this guy isn't gold. This guy's purple. Oh, this guy isn't purple. This guy's green. Oh, this guy's not green. This guy's white. Oh, whatever. And they're all asking you to do the exact fucking same thing over again. I'm going to call the same quest 100,000 different things, and you can get your achievements by doing all 100,000 of them. Literally. That's what killed that game. So, what do you got? An Unreal Engine version of the exact same thing? Oh, you got some flashy-ass combat, and that carries it for a while. You can remaster it with a harder difficulty, and that'll carry it a little while longer. But it was pretty shallow at the start, because I think content and content are two completely different things these days. What the gaming industry calls content is filler. Kind of like your food at McDonald's. 5% food, 95% filler. Your movies. 5% movie, 95% woke virtue signaling. Okay, that's two. Your church, 95% get in your flesh, 5%, no, not even 5% truth. Just probably no truth at all, right? So that's, modern churches are worse than McDonald's. Your modern schools, maybe 5% education, like actual math. But no, they fucked that up too, didn't they? And they completely rewritten history, and so, yeah. So let's just say 5% teaching, which is being really generous, 95% satanically perverting your children, even convincing them to top their dicks off when they're 7 years old. Right? You understand this is all the same spirit. This is all the same thing in everything in the world that impacts your livelihood. Economically, educationally, spiritually, and politically. Is that true? Not true? Right? So now you've got video games, 5% something and 95% whatever message they're trying to send, or just a bunch of fucking visual graphics that is like playing a fucking DVD. Or some hyper fucking agility bullshit that requires you to mindlessly remember every single button press in a certain timing, like you're a fucking symphonic orchestrator in your head doing whatever, so that you can eventually show off that you can do this without taking a hit when nobody else can even do this shit without dying 75 times. And that somehow makes you, I don't know what, agility ninja? Yeah, you can probably play some of that Rockstar bullshit with the fake-ass guitars and the fake-ass drums and not miss a beat on some shit that requires you to have 4 arms and 16 legs, and you can probably do that too. Okay, so somebody else can't. Whatever. That's not RPG gaming to me. So, yeah. I mean, Dark Souls was, but it was its own dark thing, man. And Demon Souls was like that, well, the same thing. They were so completely different enough that they were uniquely the same and different. So, I'll give both of those a pass. Everything after that, though, woke fluff. More area, more enemies in a smaller area, but a bigger area to do basically fucking nothing. The same thing over and over again under a different name. Oh my god, this looks like a ghost. Oh my god, that looks like a demon. Damn, they fight just the same way. But whatever. One does more damage because I'm farther along in the game. So that's what you get. What the fuck is that? I mean, I guess if you're brainwashed, you don't know that you're being brainwashed, I guess. I guess that's fair to say, and there's nothing criminal about that. It happens to basically everybody these days, and so there you have it. But so what did I see from that Fable? Absolutely nothing. It looked pretty. I can go outside and look at the tree line on the other side of the road, out my side door right now. And at a certain time of day, it's pretty. Kind of looks kind of realistic. It doesn't bring me any joy in gaming any more than looking at a pretty fucking city skyline or tree line in a video game. That doesn't mean the video game's worth a shit. So what did I get from that? That's exactly what I got from that. There you go. Yeah. Anyway, Lionel, I mean, that's what I got, man. Yeah, I mean, Fable 2 was my jam because it was you felt like you were in a children's storybook. Like there was just certain elements that they timed throughout the game that you were going to get to in a timely manner. And it was just like the whole thing with like, you know, the werewolves type of thing and, you know, the dark society, whatever the fuck they were called. And, you know, then like main bad guy doing some like hardcore liberal woke fucking killing Charlie Kirk violence, right? But still playing it off as like a storybook. So it was like an adult storybook, still keeping the whole innocent xylophone kind of Fable music in the background while like real hardcore shit was going on. But everything had like an art style and a music and a movement and an animation that just worked. When you get hyper realistic graphics and then you get some like, you know, Dark Souls caliber, you know, Dragon's Dogma caliber combat, and you do these types of things, are you still keeping the thing? Or are you just doing a big ass fucking open world game that's 20 times too big for itself and going to require you to fill it with a bunch of fluff that's just going to annoy you, not going to give you any kind of immersion whatsoever? And then making a city 18 fucking times bigger so it takes you just that much long. I mean, I remember Bowerstone. It took me a while to get between the graveyard and then the, you know, the moat or the river or whatever in front of it, and then, you know, get in and out of town and go to my merchants and go do this, go see if this potion was available so I could level up my magic and, you know, and do all this shit. Then go back to the fucking graveyard, then go to the Hero's Gate and go do these things. That shit was too big as it was. If it's 3 times that size, do you understand how annoying that's going to be? I'm not saying that's what it is, but it went from a 7 out of 10 interest to a I'll play it if I don't have to buy it. That's where my interest is at with it, based on their trailer. I'm not saying I saw through the bullshit. I'm just saying the bullshit is what I saw through. So yeah, basically that's exactly what I'm saying. There you go. Anyway. Saul's photos. Saul's phone is fucking. That's funny. Saul's phone is a traitor. DPS, FPS. Fuck you. DPS, FPS. Okay, DPS, yeah. FPS. Damage, bro. Fuck. Throw your phone against the wall. God damn it. I can't even comment on stream anymore because I just broke my fucking phone because it's... Freaking Tim Waltz ass phone. Bitch ass. Sorry, that's funny. Yeah, I wasn't overwhelmed by woke shit in Hogwarts. I really wasn't. There really wasn't a whole lot of, okay, I'm going to make you like me, and then the entire point of my character is to tell you I'm gay. Why do I give a fuck? We're underage kids in school. Why do I give a fuck where you take it in your... You know what? Shut the fuck up. Right? I didn't get a lot of that. I got some really cool shit out of Hogwarts Legacy, actually. And anything that was like morally, ethically, common sense, offensive, anything woke in there, it was so easy to overlook it that I wasn't bothered by it. I mean, maybe you become desensitized a little bit to some of that shit, So you kind of expect at least some of it. You know, like Baldur's Gate 3, you get some of it. You know, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 even went to like chest scars and all that shit just to try to make that normal somehow. I don't think they went that far, but they did some other shit, some Fuda shit and whatever, and you know, fringe porn stuff, and okay, whatever. I mean, at least they let you make a character in their birthday suit, even if it's a suit that they weren't born with. Just saying. Anyway. Oh my God, I can't believe you said that. That's offensive. It's only offensive to people with mental illness. So there you have it. Oh my God, you're telling me I'm mentally ill. No, you're telling yourself you're mentally ill. You're just too mentally ill to know it. Facts. Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of that there. That game was 99% enjoyable. No, yeah, I mean, even with the frustration, it was 99%. There were some parts in there that would just gave me, I was like, how was I even allowed to come here? I did get a little bit of the whole Witcher 3, like, okay, well, here's a level 75 thing when you're level 2. You just can't go there. You just got to remember to come back to it to get some loot that's worth 3 XP and, you know, 2 coins. What? Oh, but you can collect a monster part that you won't need by then because you're like level fucking 70 something. Oh, okay, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Witcher 3 sucked. In design, in world design, Witcher 3 was literally dog asshole in world design. My opinion. Based on every game I've ever played. So I'll just say that. But yeah, I mean, if it's that at worst, it'd be a good game. I'd like to see that. I mean, they threw horses in there. I'm trying to remember if I ever saw a horse in Fable 2. A single horse. You ever see a single horse in Fable 2? That's a good question. Did I ever see a single horse? You know what? That's actually a really good question because now that I think about it, I remember basically everything, even half of the places you could live were horse or animal drawn wagons or carriages, whatever, gypsy mobiles. And I still don't remember seeing a horse. How the fuck did those things even get there? Donkey? Cow? Horse? I don't remember seeing a single one. Not in Fable 2. I did too. Was there a single thing to draw 90% of your living spaces that you could buy and rent out to people, right? Like these are like, this is like at least like a third of the locations in the entire game set up for real estate. On friggin' wheels. Drawn by some animal that you never see in the game, ever. What, the werewolves carried this shit around and then went back? Who did this? See, those are the questions you're not supposed to ask. I guess. Okay, well, if we're not going to do a blood mage, I'll tell you what, maybe we could do the whole blood mage thing, and if it just becomes like super extra annoying, we could just like start over and just not do that. Maybe. I mean, because I've already got it titled Blood Mage, and if I got to go retitle it, people will be, oh, I want to see a Blood Mage. Fuck you, you're a pussy, you're not playing a Blood Mage. You probably love Trump or something, and, you know, then I got to hear all that shit for the rest of the night. I mean, it's Friday. I mean, I think I figured out how to actually run the Blood Mage. I think I did. I could go, hold on, I could go look again. What did we say we had? We had at level 13, we had 15 points, right? 15 points to spend. And we're going to spend 6 of them here starting at level 8. So, yeah, not 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. starting at level 8. But at level 8, well, at level 7, we'll already have 9 points. So we got 9 points to spend before this. So like I said, we have to take this. That's 1, 2. And I really say for everything in Act 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I got a choice. God damn it, man. I would really like to just say I could say 7 and then like 8, 9, 10. But I can't. Yeah, I can't do that. Fuck. I mean, I could totally take the chain lightning. And then have like a point left over type thing. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. No chain lightning at all. I mean, at least Saul was like, "Hey man, just do this." And now I'm like, but I mean, I feel like kind of a pussy for not doing it. Then I don't know. I mean, we're at that point where we can just choose what we want to do. Period. I mean, we're only level 4, so we haven't actually done anything yet. In fact, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours, and we literally haven't done anything yet. And y'all are like, exactly, bro. Like, why the fuck am I even here? If you're still here, I love you too, man. All you ladies and gentlemen that are still here, somehow with me reasoning through all this bullshit. So now let's look at this the other way. Let's take another couple minutes. Well, I'm going to go refill first. On back. Then we'll talk about, if we're not going to do Blood Mage, exactly how we approach this. Because now we literally have 15 talent points to just spend on killing things. That's pretty gangster. There is that. So like this is kind of a thing where you get a little bit OP early, but then it kind of caps off, and so you just kind of you sustain whatever progress you make, really just by raising your magic stat, and you just like your spells go up, and you just kind of stay sort of balanced with the game. It is stronger early because you got 15 points and you can spend it all on damage shit. Like one, this is literally what you can do. 1 plus 8 is 9. You can't even have that yet at level 10, but you would at least it's 9, 10, 11, 12, probably 13, 14, 15. So you literally have chain lightning. You would literally have a disorient, what would you say, detonator? Oh, you gone, Saul? Oh, man. Shit. So I'm totally going to take your advice. I'm just wondering if we should just try both. I mean, we got this 360 for a reason. And this game was like a big part of that reason. Lord of the Rings, War in the North, that was like the other part. And then like the last part was going to be like the Mass Effect trilogy. I'll either find it on disc or, I don't know, buying it on the marketplace is way too much, I think. Maybe there'll be a sale on it. That'd be cool. Anyway, so yeah, starting with your 15, you literally get all the big guns, including getting this completely maxed out, like going into the deep roads. Like you go into the deep roads at level 12. You hit 13 while you're there. You hit 14 by killing the Rock Wraith, if you've done everything. So like that's how the leveling works. You can have this entire tree plus all of its upgrades towards the end of Act 1. Yeah, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You have to have this to get this. And then 15. And then pretty much the rest of the game, you just come back. This is already done. You probably don't need any more of this. Yeah, you just finished filling this tree out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 more points. Put you at 20. Shit, you could put 5 points here and 5 points here, and that puts you at 30. And you can squeeze that out of the game. You can definitely squeeze that out of the game. So yeah, that it makes you a little bit OP early, kind of. But then there's this. This is like a really good point. Like this is kind of important. There are a few times in the game, and like when you get into the deep roads, if you have at least like these 4 things in place. But to get this, you're like gonna have to have like this, I think. Anyway, whatever, right? This becomes like super sick against Darkspawn in the deep roads. Like you'll have this going in. You should probably already have this too, and you'll pick this up when you hit 13, right? All right, bless you too, man. Appreciate it, man. Well, have a good day at work tomorrow. Sorry you got to work on the weekend, but I mean, hey, go get that money, man. Go get that money. That's an NWA reference. Go get that money. That can be really fun in the deep roads, and this keeps getting stronger. So this really doesn't tap off. It really doesn't. But the number of points you have to spend in here just for the basic shit does kind of nerf you on getting stuff elsewhere. Like I say, that's let's just talk about overall points. That's 7. Okay, you really want haste. 8, 9, 10, 11. Bare minimum. You really want 12. But whatever. Let's just say 12. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. At some point, 23, 24. And if you want this, you're gonna have to manufacture 32 points. Not really if you want this. You can have this already. You're probably gonna do some shit like this last. It probably really just requires doing Legacy or something. Like just doing a DLC. Which isn't a walk in the park. The DLCs are actually pretty fucking brutal in this game. Yeah, the DLCs are a nightmare. Really just, well, once again, they're just not fair. Like, you think the Airshock fight 1v1 isn't fair? It takes you like an hour and a half? Unless you're going to use like every grenade, every bomb, and do this and do that, and blah, 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 and, you know, spend like 30 sovereigns to do the fight. Okay, outside of that, yeah, that shit's bullshit. It's so jank, it's... The Corypheus fight is jank like that. But you get Bethany back if you go Legacy, so there's that. That's pretty cool. Anyway, that wouldn't be the worst thing. I mean, if we just wanted to complete the run, we'd just be doing this last. We'd just make sure we had this going into Act 2, and we'd have to hit level 28. I've heard you can hit a natural 30 or 31. I think that includes a lot of DLC shit and a lot of min-maxing XP gain throughout, like, the entire game. But hitting 28 is impossible. Got to do at least one DLC. I hate Mark of the Assassin. I literally hate it. It's really annoying to me. It's just, none of it really makes sense. Oh, an Elven Qunari convert, fucking communist sympathizer in our country trying to get innocent people killed in the name of peace. Imagine that. Maybe that's not exactly it, but close enough. No, I don't know. Yeah, like I say, if it's just unplayable, it just becomes too annoying to even deal with. But sometimes the fun of it, you just like really have to invest in Blood Mage. So pure Blood Mage is just you just go for it and you just make it work. Probably don't start using it until we actually go into the deeper. Don't start using it until you've got at least 4 things unlocked in it. Mainly 3 things unlocked, because one of them I'm probably not even going to use. But the main 3 things unlocked, which requires 4 points. So that's 8, 9. That's level 11 anyway. That's right before you go to the deep road. So I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, there's no point, because if you start putting into Blood Mage at level 7, you don't get all your points in until you hit like level 13 anyway. Regardless, there's like a couple talents that overlap, and you can't have them until later, and then you can have like both of them. But then, you know, it's going to take you 2 levels to get them. So there's no point in starting till level 8 anyway. I think we figured out exactly how we're going to run it.
He wasn't like this in Lothering. I think he misses the open field.
The only reason I'm not going to switch is just because I've already got this shit titled this way, so we're just going to just do it. And then, like I say, if it gets just extra annoying, if it's already annoying and then it's like, oh, hey, we got wiped there. Well, time to delete this character because it sucks. You know, that type of shit. Hopefully that doesn't happen. This can be fun. Even though you can't do half the shit the NPC Blood Mages do, it can still be fun.
Come on. Let's play.
If you can beat another Blood Mage with your shit, when they can do twice as much shit as you can do, that's pretty gangster.
But if he's with us, who'd keep Gamlen's debt collectors away?
Take it. I'm sick of what's-his-name staring and panting.
Gamlen, honestly, a Mabari understands what you say.
You hear the dog growl?
What's wrong with dog? Real easy to remember.
Oh, it's staring and panting. one more. Yes. Lord Dogulus. Oh, man. Oh, my God. We can even... Oh, we even got a space. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, I think that's exactly 12. That's exactly what you get to. Lord Dogulus. Oh, man. Man, one of the best names that, who was that? What was his YouTube, what was his, Twitch tag, whatever, Twitch handle? Fresh Install, I think? Anyway, Count Snackula. And it actually works. Like, you can actually put it in there. In Origins and here. Count Snackula. Dude, come on, man. And you can just picture him with his, like, I don't know, vampire fangs and his Cheeto bag wrapped around his neck. It's like a cape, you know, a vampire cape. Yeah.
I'm with you, sister. For now.
For now.
My children have been in servitude.
Servitude?
For a year. They should be nobility.
If wishes were poppy, we'd all be dreaming.
Oh.
You mean this is real? No wonder I can't wake up.
And here I thought that Ferelden you ran off with was a mage, not a jester. Your mother was supposed to marry the Comte de Lancey, and instead she ran off with some Ferelden apostate. You don't get to stay the favorite when you do that.
Where is Father's will? If I could just see for myself.
It's not here, all right? It was read, it went in the vault. No one needed to look at it again.
Oh.
That touched a nerve. What's in there that you don't want us to see?
Nothing. But you won't be seeing the bloody thing. It's still locked up on the estate, and that's long out of my
Nothing.
hand.
Lies were told.
What daft bastard leaves
Nothing.
that behind?
It was
Dude,
old news.
Nothing. Goes
And
out
I've been sitting
like
here
in
for
like a
25
speech bubble,
years waiting for
and then
Leander to
immediately
slip back.
translates
Who
into
bought the estate?
bullshit lie.
Perhaps I
Nothing.
could speak to them.
Fades away
Was it the
into
wine
smoke. Rematerializes.
No one you know.
Bullshit lie.
Get used to Lowtown, sister.
Absolute
That's where
bullshit.
We're going to stay.
Nothing. That touched a nerve.
Maker, what a mess. I want to make things better for Mother, but some of what Gamlin says, I'm having a hard time hating him. Playing caretaker for someone else's life.
Oh
Stuck in
wow.
their
Oh,
shadow.
I get
That's no way
exactly
to
where
live.
he's coming from. The little brother whiny
If
complaints.
you want to join the fight over who lost the most, fine. But I never lived here. Mother even gave me her old key to try and stir something. But I didn't know Grandfather. Finding his will doesn't matter to me.
No respect, no discipline. Obviously neglected. I'm sure Malcolm Hawke would have done something about that, but he wasn't allowed to. Because remember, it was the wardens who basically kidnapped Malcolm Hawke and says, if you don't do this blood magic for us, we're gonna kill your unborn twins in the belly of your wife. That was literally the threat. That literally actually happened. And so under that kind of duress, Malcolm Hawke did the blood magic shit, but he did it with safeguards. And he had to sacrifice wardens to do it. So you see like warden corpses in there with the demons bound to sustain the power needed to keep Corypheus imprisoned, because they couldn't kill him. Corypheus had the same ability Flemeth has, to just take up a nether, but I think Corypheus could only do it through a corpse, only do it through death, whereas Flemeth could just rematerialize through, I'm guessing, lyrium. If red lyrium is death, then lyrium is life. So I'm guessing Flemeth's amulet, for example, I think it had a piece of a titan on it. Not just any lyrium, but a lyrium, like living lyrium from a titan that I still kind of suspect is associated with Flemeth herself. In other words, when that titan is corrupted and sacrificed to create enough power to bring somebody out of the abyss, it would be Flemeth herself. But she's not dead. She's been living forever. Probably been pretty sneaky about it. And I think the only reason she escaped Solus's bullshit is because Solus was her lover. So if you go back and listen to the legend of Andraste, and Andraste loving a lover, and then the Witch of the Wilds loving another lover who wasn't the rich man would have been Dumat. So I literally think Flemeth is Andraste, or where the legend of Andraste came from. It's a play on a satanic witchcraft belief that there was an actual Lilith. Flemeth, Lilith, kind of sounds the same. Being like the original bride, and then, you know, just going fucking completely left from there, and just basically just taking a shit on the truth and history and the Bible and everything else, just to make people wonder and say, oh, I'd rather live in Hollywood than in the real world, and just insulting the shit out of your father in heaven. If that's what you want to do, well, have a good trip. It doesn't end well, just letting you know, but yeah, there you have it.
We're scraping to bribe Bartrand, and you don't think having an estate would help?
Sure it would, but it won't be free. How much unwanted attention will warring with slavers get us?
That's not a bad point.
What have you heard?
That's not a bad
Uncle's
point.
a chatty drunk. He was up to his neck and signed everything over. That's who has the
I mean,
estate.
he's at least still thinking about you. Y'all don't get
Apparently, the
along.
most extensive wine
He hates you
cellar
in a brotherly
Kirkwood is
way,
now a slave
but he
highway
at
from
least
the
respects
Undercity.
family, sort
That's
of.
the family legacy.
If he really respected family, I think he would side with Mother more, but he's too stuck on that spoiled little brother, didn't get the attention that I wanted, so you're gonna make me earn it type thing. Yeah.
I don't know about you, but that makes me a little angry.
We agree at last.
So, forgetting everything else, what would you do with slavers?
Only one thing their kind deserves.
We agree at last.
Well, at least he's...
All right, sister. If the key works, we'll clear the estate from the Undercity up.
You know,
I don't know
they
if this will help.
they don't just do
but I do feel
pirates.
like hitting someone.
They still do slaves in Somalia. And the woke are defending them. They want reparations for people who aren't suffering. One. And they're ignoring the fact that the people that they're defending are actually actively doing the things that they say you should give reparations for. Can we all just say an amen to that? It's just how enraging that is. That you've got a class, you've got a genre, you've got a something of people that aren't human beings anymore. They literally can't think straight at all, period. They're incapable of logic. They're literally possessed. No human being could even think that way. Like liberals do. There's no such thing as a human Karen. That's satanic. That's literally possessed. That's like exorcist level possessed. I really, somebody needs to do a GIF where one of them is spinning their head around 360 with their fucking purple hair and their stupid looking fucking glasses because they've never had a man and they're mad at you for it, so they want to defend rapists and fucking murderers and pedophiles. Can somebody do a 360 GIF? You know, the whole exorcist thing, maybe a little vomit. 360 vomit on the walls too. Just to make the point. I don't really know how to do that. If I did, I would. All right. Okay, so that's the mage stuff. So what we need to do is clear out all this bullshit, right? I hope I don't have too much trash in my inventory right now. All right, so yeah, the cool thing, we don't need any of this armor. Not sure if it's a good idea to start destroying this shit before we even get the codex for it. That's a good question. I'm thinking we're not getting XP for all of these codex either. They're supposed to give you 50 apiece. I don't think we're getting 50 apiece. I mean, you can see how much our experience bar moves under the name at the bottom right. Like, if you got 20 codexes, that should be 1,000 XP. Just 20 codexes. So, 10 codexes would be 500 XP, right? Alright, so I'm not sure. I don't think we actually got that. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Let's see. So let's just get rid of all this shit. That's all the cool warrior stuff that I wish we could, Okay. Cool. I'm gonna use all the rest of this shit. Barber Fenris. Okay. Can't ever wear this, and nobody else can either, so this is just wasted. All right, so did my XP bar move at all? I mean, maybe it did. Might have moved up a little bit. Seriously, I don't. These codex here are just something you can go just read. I don't think they actually like count. Just like selling these items, even if these items are like, Act 3 level, like level 24 quality OP bullshit. If you sell it, it's worth 1 copper. And then if you do, I've noticed the game has problems. So I just destroy it. I'm never going to use it. I mean, I'll keep any weapons that somebody else can use, like maybe some daggers, that type of thing. But first things first, just go to all this shit. Amazing if you're actually playing a rogue. It's, I'm glad we sold everything on the way here, so that's good. Okay, let's figure out what we're actually going to use here. See, this is good for Aveline. Now, that's not bad for Aveline either. Just saying. This is good for Fenris because basically you just give him that and it improves throughout the rest of the game and you just let him have it. I mean, this is... it's pretty gangster right there. But it doesn't level up any more than that. That's something you could probably give to Fenris in, like, Act 3, when you face the Archon guy or whatever. That's good for Fenris, like, right now. By the time you get to level 17... I don't know, man. That critical chance and attack speed is cool, but it won't even get any higher than that. This will actually get higher than that. And it does have some stagger because it's a hammer, too. And the physical damage and critical damage, he's got a lot of critical chance. But this gives him even more critical chance. Probably not finishing the game with him, but maybe you are. So we could just put that up, and we'll put this up, and we'll give this to him when we actually get him. Because in Act 1, that's enough damage. That's enough damage for Act 1. Regardless. So that's cool. Well, the damage resistance is sick there. So let's get rid of that. If we ever use... Fire damage is no good. This is a really good bow. So we'll put that up. So for Isabella, like the go-to is physical, but the thing is, The spirit damage ones are the ones that actually give her, like, the most oomph. Oh, the spirit damage and that. But you know what? I actually played through, like, my playthrough, or my Let's Play on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it was the axes, because I just thought they were cool as shit. And we just made do. We just made do. So I think I'm gonna actually do that. Yeah, I'm gonna let Isabella have those later. Don't need them now. We'll save this for later. Because I want Aveline to have something else right now, which we're about to get. All right, so we're going to put some of this stuff up. Now let's put up anything we're not going to use and destroy everything else. Okay, so that's level 17. We'll hang on to it. I don't think we need it. We'll put that up. Although you can just give that to Fenris now and just let him use it, like, for the rest of the game. There is that too, I guess. I think I'm using this as a sword and board for the entire game. Like, that's literally all I need. Improve with level up, but I'll give it to Aveline later, I guess. We'll give these to Isabella if we need her. Just got to make sure we come back and get it. That's the thing. If you put something up and say, I'm going to use it later, and you forget you even have it, then you're like, oh, what are you going to use? And you're not even thinking going back to Gamlen's house or going back to storage, you know, in the mansion or whatever, right? Let's see. Sebastian, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Well, just made that decision. And, well, I mean, we could undo it, but I'm not going to. All right, so this is all us. I'm going to see if my XP bar moves at all. It, like, literally didn't move at all. Like, there's codex with, like, all these items. That shit hasn't moved at all. So, like, this shit doesn't really count. Doesn't count for money, doesn't count for XP. You know, like trying to, you know, get a little bit of extra leveling or something. No. I mean, it gives you stuff you can use early, which is nice. Let me just wait for this shit to filter through. All right, so let's figure out what we need. Well, we'll keep the staffs, so that's easy. This is Aveline things for later. Okay, so... All right, so now this, if we were not playing a Blood Mage, tell me that's not just gangster as shit. 24 mana and 2 magic and 2 rune slots. You can use that shit for the rest of Act 1. Like, literally. But you got this. The +2 magic and all the extra damage as a Blood Mage. So, like, literally they give you options. The 5 mana with stamina regeneration rate. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. So, like, this is just an upgraded version of that. So you would just keep that for Act 2 for the rest of the game, and then whatever. So now here you go. This is just damage. But then you got a shit ton of stamina and damage. So that's pretty cool for Anybody? Don't really care about that. That's level 6. You gotta say I'm not using that. It's a rune slot. Basically the same armor. I mean, I do like the +1 magic, but I'll take the damage. Spirit damage, electric, cold, fire, just all the good shit, right? And you got this. This is another version of extra stamina and stamina regen. So if you're not playing a blood mage, here you go, man. Like there's armor for everybody, if you will. But yeah, so +3 magic at level 15. +4 magic at level 17 with all the extra amazingness that comes with it. So yeah, I guess we just kill this. But this is where you decide. See, if I'm not playing a blood mage, dude, that's like almost 5 points of willpower by itself. And then you've got a hood that's another 8 points of willpower by itself, plus mana stamina regen. And then you've probably got some gloves that give you some more fucking stamina. And right, see what I'm saying? All this is good for. And then more stamina with boots. And this is DLC stuff. So, yeah. But if you don't have, everything has stamina on it here. This is what I was talking about. You don't have to put anything into willpower. Like everything you get, period, has so much mana on it that you don't have to invest into willpower and you can just spam spells. And what you can afford to do is put more points into magic than you do health because you're not casting your spells from health. You're casting them from mana. And like I said, you probably go for the poor man's version of hemorrhage in the force tree. Doesn't mean we can't still do that. So there's that too. Anyway, so if we're gonna play a blood mage, this determines exactly what we keep and what we throw away. So yeah, if I was playing a mana mage, I would use this. Playing a blood mage, gonna use that. All right, so we get just a highly upgraded version of that. So we just throw this away. Kind of sad, right? Because you're actually making that decision and you're saying, man, you know what? I'd rather play a mana mage. You know what? You already destroyed all this shit. But I mean, we could just save it. We could just put it all in storage and change our minds later, I guess. But I don't know. I think if you're going to do something, just do it. So we'll put that up. All right, so this is cool. All right, so these are all about just a basic magic, stamina. So this is just the upgraded version of that. It's got a shit ton of stamina. That actually might be cool. If you get enough stamina, maybe you can get your hawk to shut the fuck up about, I'm tired, I need stamina, I can't go on, I'm tired, I need stamina, I can't go on. Maybe you can just get her to shut the fuck up. Maybe. If you get just so much extra stamina that 90% of your stamina still leaves you with, I don't know, 100 stamina or mana, whatever, then maybe she can just shut the fuck up. So definitely keep these. I'm going to put that up. All right, so that's dead. The gloves are something. There's actually better gloves in the game. Oh, what's up, Vegas? What's going on, man? You got magic resistance. Immunity to knockback that's pretty sick. Black silk gauntlets. Could you imagine what those look like too? That would actually be pretty cool. Then the damage resistance, but the willpower and stamina doesn't mean shit. I just think the immunity to knockback is actually more important, probably. 36, 36. They've all got rune slots. Doesn't really matter. I think the damage resistance is huge, though. I'm not getting any other bonuses from this except immunity to knockback. I'm not getting anything else. Like, there's literally no other purpose for this, so. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to throw away and what I'm actually going to keep here. That immunity to knockback is cool, but it's only useful during the Rock Wraith fight, because once you get into Act 2, you're going to find some gauntlets that are better than this. You probably want some, like, something without a rune slot in it, but that gives you, like, some extra spirit damage, extra magic points, extra critical chance, you know, some shit like that, right? Blood magic, you know, like a quarter point of extra mana per point of health type thing. You probably want that. So seriously, I think I take these. I think just the damage resistance is good enough. And you get a rune slot here, so, I mean, that's cool. And then the friggin' boots. I think it's the same thing as like the gauntlets. It's like, now the health is, oh, I think that health is, that's the deal break. No, then you got +1 to all attributes. Oh, that's so sick. Dude, seriously? +1 to everything. Or just straight up health. I mean, that's some blood magic shit right there, too. +1 to all attributes. So what is that? Like +1 to... What's up, Knight? +1 to magic. +1 to dex, which is 1% crit chance. +1 to cunning, which is 1% crit damage. Not a lot, but something. +1 to constitution. So that's 5 hit points. Willpower doesn't really matter. I think this right here is definitely more for a mana mage, because it's just extra willpower, extra magic, extra health, extra whatever. So you can just dump everything into magic. So I really think this is more... Yeah, that health and that defense, that seems... And you get a rune slot. It's not, if it didn't have a rune slot, I wouldn't take it. But as cool as these are, well, that's 78 too. Damn. Well, that's level 15. I'll find some better boots than that when we get out of the deep roads. I really will. All right, so we'll just keep these. I think I just keep everything on my person because we can have all this shit. Well, except for that. We'll put that up. And we'll put that up. Okay. Cool. Works for me, man. The mana mage definitely gets the benefit here. Alright, so I guess we're just destroying all this shit. Keep that because we can actually sell it. Alright. Put all this shit up real quick. All this extra work. I pay for the DLCs and then I have to work. Whatever. Just... It's not even right, man. Alright, so let's store that. We can keep this. Store that. I guess we keep all this shit. Just keep it. I mean, it's not like that many inventory slots, right? I'm gonna give a bunch of this shit away, so that's done. Nice. All right. Grab this. Nice. That's a guaranteed level. Cool. Man, I need to go refill, man. What the hell am I doing? I'm letting Friday night slip away from me, man. Y'all should have just slapped me in the face. It's like, bro, you haven't refilled yet? What's wrong with you, bro? Just saying. So, let's see what we got here. What are we keeping? Okay, so, I mean, we can give this to Carver. I mean, who gives a shit about Carver, right? We give this to Carver. Damn. The Abilene. That's garbage. That's garbage. Give this to Abilene. Give that to Abilene. Give that to Carver. Give this to Fenris. Okay, sweet. That's trash. Keeping that. That's trash. Keeping that. Keeping that. That's trash. Oh, we can wear these right now, I guess. Still take the health there, I think, but I mean, we'll just hang on to that for now. And that's trash. And then See, now that's pretty amazing. Yeah, we're going to lose money because at some point I'm only switching out Aveline for Fenris. And it's really just Fenris's thing. But you can't really pass up this extra fire damage and cold damage. I mean, you can't pass that shit up, right? You just can't. Okay, this goes to Varric. Varric and Aveline is like the shit. Seriously. Until you have to take Fenris into the party. I'm never really going to have any combos. Yeah, not going to really have any combos in the closet on that, so... So that's that. Okay, so I think we're set. This man, the Amulet of Influence. I kind of wonder if Amulet of Influence doesn't work better on somebody else. Like, a Rune of Fortune works better in Companion Armor because it's Companion Armor is max rated. So it's like, even though it even says 2-star, it's like really 5-star on where you're at, regardless. It's like there's that. I wonder if an Amulet of Influence on somebody else would actually make us a little bit more money. I don't know. I don't know that makes a difference. Runes of Fortune make a difference. Like if I use like say this, like this right here, and I put a Rune of Fortune in this, and somebody drops in like a Sovereign, I'm gonna get a Sovereign in 14 silver. Or maybe a Sovereign in 10 silver. Or 11. And Varric's going to get like a Sovereign in 14. Or maybe even 16 or 18 silver. In other words, instead of like a 10 or 11% increase, it's like a 15, 16, 18% increase. I actually tested this, and it's true. And that's 5-star. That's a 5-star set of armor. But yet Varric with a, 2-star set of armor based on our level, it just gets better as you go along. It's still going to generate more return off of a rune. It's also going to get a better return off of a rune like in defense. So like if I put my 5 or 4-star armor against Varric's 2-star armor, and I put like an electricity resistance rune in it, I'm going to get like 1,000 something electricity resistance, which is, I don't know, it probably equals out to like, I don't know, 15% or some shit like that, right? It's like basically 10% of what it says, or 1% of what, something like that. It's stupid. I don't know why they made all these extra fancy 4 and 5 digit numbers to do a two digit thing. Doesn't really make sense to me, but whatever. They chose to do that. Because it fluctuates between the levels. You'll actually get more defense here at level, say, 7, and less at level 8, and then twice as much at level 9, and then almost nothing at level 10, and then back to normal at level 11. Which is, like, really weird. Anyway, yeah, I can put the same rune in Varric's armor. Maybe I might get, like, 800 something, and he'll get, like, 1,100. And his armor is 2-star. But it's companion armor. My armor is 5-star, even 4-star, whatever, and it's still like 30% less that I actually get from it because the stars only count towards you. Everybody else gets armor based on leveling, like it's just scaling. So it's like a completely different thing. Anyway. Um, I don't know. I think that's kind of the opposite of point of what I was making. I mean, the whole, 85% is 85%. 10% is 10%. 20% is 20%. Hell, even Oblivion understood that. Fallout understood that. But yet you want 1,087 to represent 11.29865%, blah, 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 this and that. So actually making it 5 times more complicated on a time crunch? I don't know, man. I think that's just the opposite of what I was just saying, actually. I mean, just saying. Like, literally, right now. Let's go look. I mean, let's just actually go look at it. What is my armor? It's 139, which equals 44%. What's the math? Let's see, 44 times 3 is 132. So it's 44 times 3.2? Well, actually 44 times 3.3, which would actually be a third, would be it'd be like 140, almost 145. So this is literally like 32% here. But if that armor rating goes up to like 278, which would actually be double, my armor wouldn't be sitting at 88%. It'd be sitting at like 64%. Or it'd be sitting at 90%, or it'd be sitting at 50%. Based on what level you are. So there's like sweet spots with everything. It's like, if you really wanted to min-max the shit out of that, you would have to understand how everything is actually calculated down to the 100,000th of a percentile. To actually min-max this shit, to understand exactly where to put an attribute point at any given point. But then you throw in equipment and gear that actually gives you attribute points and stuff like that, and you have to do the math all over again. And so you think they did this because they had a time crunch? Damn, I don't know, man. I think they thought this shit out. I think they overthought it, though. I think if they had a time crunch, they should have just gone, hey, look, 10 armor is 10%. Cap it off at about 85%, like every other game does, right? 85 armor is 85%. And just let everything just give you numbers accordingly. And just leave it at that. So if you got like 150 armor, you're just wasting your armor. Maybe you ought to put your points into something else. See what I'm saying? Like that just... I mean, maybe that's just too simple. Oh, we can't do that. That's for pussies. We got to make this shit fucking, quantum physics. Why? I don't get it. It just requires the hardware to think harder. Or the software to think hard, whatever, right? Doesn't really make any sense to me, but whatever. And remember, they only had 11 months. Origins had like, what, 8.5, 9 years? This game got 11 months. And it's arguably better than Origins. Oh my god, I can't believe you said the truth. Well, I said the truth because it's true. So, there you have it. Yeah. No, I mean, your point is, yeah, time crunch, so fuck it. You would think so. That's what everybody else does. No, they took that time crunch and they said, let's come up with the most obtuse, ridiculous. And you know who else actually did this later? Well, basically around the same time as this? Skyrim. They got away from Morrowind and they got away from Oblivion and they just said, well, 1,037 armor rating is actually 20.2965 on a game that barely plays. It looks like fucking a potato. Oh, it doesn't look like a potato with my mods. Exactly. The game looks like a potato. Except you gotta mod it to make it even playable. And the only reason you're playing it is to see if your boobies jiggle just right, and then you go back and you remod it again over and over and over, and that becomes Skyrim. It's like, how can I get my female character's labia to jiggle realistically? And if I can't do that, fuck this game, because it looks like a potato unless I give it a whole lot of help. If that sounds crude, I'm not that far off the mark. And I know I'm actually spitting facts, so it is what it is. You may not want to admit it, but that's what it is. So there you have it. Not really sure why Dragon Age 2 did that. Just doesn't really make sense. Whatever. All right, so we need to go to the Black Emporium. We have to get the Rune of Fortune. We have to get some respec potions. That's going to be the really expensive part here because, yeah, I got to respec me and Varric. And I'm just going to say Anders right now. I'm just going to say Anders for right now. Me, Varric, and Anders. I'm guessing we get Anders first. I still got to get a Rune of Fortune. So we got a rune slot in Varric's armor. We got to go get the Rune of Fortune in Varric's armor, which means we got to go get a Rune of Fortune. So we can start collecting more money on every time we get money. That's basically the idea. This is why we're doing this in this exact order. Then we'll come back and look through some shit and do some stuff and blah, 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 and this and that. Yeah. All good. I didn't get anything for that either. All right, so here we go. All right, so this is definitely better than what I have. 15, 36, 20. Okay, so this is definitely better. Kill this. We can kill this. But if you're playing a rogue, the one thing you don't get... Yeah, actually, the Black Emporium, there's a little bit of story behind that. It's actually an update. It's a disguised update. And this is the proof right here. This ancient leather cuirass, if you don't have DLC and you go into the deep roads on nightmare difficulty and your rogue doesn't have this specific, notice how it's specifically electricity resistance. And you put an electricity rune in this armor, it makes your rogue able to play the ancient rock wraith. If not, man, if you don't have this, and your main armor doesn't have any electricity resistance whatsoever, you're gonna get like 5-shotted by the stupid mini rock wraiths. They're gonna 5-shot you. You're dead. Anders might be able to heal you, and you might be able to use a health potion, but you haven't even knocked the fucking rock wraith down once yet, and you're already huffing wind, and now you got to find a way to cheese and cheat and, you know, and just try to fucking manipulate the thing because you're just getting your shit kicked in. This was put in here as an update, and this was actually given free. The Black Emporium, they never charged you for this, right? This was free. So if you look, it's the ancient leather cuirass for a rogue with a rune slot so that you can put electricity resistance and extra electricity resistance because you're the squishiest character on the battlefield, right? That's why they put this in here. Specifically for Act 1. Specifically. So, yeah, the Black Emporium was an update, and they said, well, let's create a merchant, but let's make all the merchant shit so expensive that you actually deprive yourself of other nice things to get one of these nice things. And you can actually sell your soul in the Black Emporium to get stuff that's slightly better than shit you can actually find in the game. It actually gives you an opportunity to sell out. There's one or two items that are just gangster as shit, depending on your build. I'm not saying there's not, but you're going to pay for it. You're going to pay 100 sovereigns for anything that you actually want. And if you're not paying 100 sovereigns for it, you don't need it because it's not as good as what you can get in the game anyway. Right? Like it's a tease, but it's like, really, honestly, that chest is the specific reason for this shit, period. Right? So you got the electricity resistance plus a rune slot with an electricity resistance rune, which gives you enough electricity resistance to actually fight the rock wraith and not have to run behind a pillar and heal every time you get hit twice, which you can't do. And then you just get run over without understanding the mechanics of the game, right? An intentional update. This was one of the first things they actually did to update the game. They gave you shit that they left out of the game. This was supposed to be somewhere in the game, but they didn't put it in the right place, or they decided instead of that, fuck it, let's just give it free and you can go get it. And if you take it and you try to sell it, it's not worth anything. But it's the only thing that's going to actually get you past the rock wraith on Nightmare. If you're not playing on Nightmare, well, you're not really playing Dragon Age anyway, so there you go. You know, I'm not playing a rogue, so it doesn't matter to me, but and then the other items it gives, you've got this. It's a rune slot for a warrior on a helmet. This is a rune slot on main armor that you don't find anywhere else in the game, but you have to have for the deep roads, so they give it to you. And they give you this. They also give you a dagger. That's the dagger's pretty gangster if you're playing a rogue. I mean, that's a solid dagger. 2 rune slots. That's worth using for a while. I mean, cool, whatever. I don't need it, but it's definitely a thing. Let's see. Let me get rid of this. Oh, and they give you this. So if I don't have any DLC items, this is for a mage. Guess what it has? It has a goddamn rune slot and health regen on it, which is actually not bad for a blood mage either. But if you don't have any DLC, you don't have any gloves in the game that actually give you a rune slot to put an electricity resistance rune in to actually get past the rock wraith, which was the biggest fucking headache for everybody at the beginning when Dragon Age 2 first came out. So this was a free update to give you a new merchant, a few extra codex, a few things. Cool. Lasted throughout all 3 acts, and you actually get an update that gives you the things that the game that they left out of the game, and they realized, holy shit, I can't even get through this shit on hard mode with auto attack. How are you going to actually do this on Nightmare? You got to give the players something they can actually use that makes it survivable. And this is what they did. They gave the mage the thing that the mage was missing. They gave the warrior the thing that the warrior was missing. And they gave the rogue the thing that the rogue was missing for free. This is an update disguised as basically DLC. That's pretty genius. That's exactly what they did. That's exactly the point of this. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's not for you to break the economy, because the economy in Dragon Age 2 is actually an economy, just like Origins. You can cheat, but if you're not cheating, it's actually an economy. Like all these runes of fortune and all these things that you give yourself so you can gain a little bit extra incremental money gain, so that you can actually, you spend like 10 sovereigns on money gain and you get like 15 sovereigns extra back, so you get a little bit of a profit. It's actually an economy with an actual investment. And that's exactly why they don't give you this OP shit at any point in the game and make it worth anything, so you can't go break the economy. That's a video game. And then I'm going to go ahead and bring up Inquisition, which is the opposite of a video game. It dumbs you down and takes everything that matters out of the game. tactics, and economy, blood magic, which is what the entire lore is based on. And then what? What do you got left? 5% Dragon Age? 95% woke ass, fluff fucking open world, dog shit, mindless bullshit that's not even fun to play? You got to try to make it fun? Why do I have to work so hard to make a game fun? Because natively it's just not fun. Why do I have to do that? That's Dragon Age Inquisition. That's Skyrim. Why do you got to work so hard to make it playable? And honestly, it's just to make it something worth looking at, much less playing, because, I mean, unless you install 736 mods, the animations are going to be so bad that it's not even worth looking at playing. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. That's exactly what Inquisition tried to be with Skyrim when they made that shit. Why the fuck would you do that? Bethesda's already committing suicide with Skyrim. Why are you going to aggressively pursue that? Commit suicide too. So Bethesda and BioWare jumping off the cliff and saying nobody else is left to create good games, so we can create shit games. And the less shit game is the one that's going to make its money back. The real shit games, they'll make their money back eventually. Fuck it. So we're just going to kill the golden goose to get one golden egg that, yeah, it's basically like a copper egg, I guess. That's exactly what happened. Just got to see it for what it is. It's not that hard. That's pretty simple, actually, so. There you have it. Anyway, all right, so. Got this. So we got that. All right, this is all good. Right. We gotta have this and this. That's mandatory. And then figure out exactly how many of these we actually. I mean, I need 3. I can't get. Oh, I actually could get 4. I mean, I'm gonna eventually get 4. The 1 copper was specifically put in there to not break the economy, because they actually gave a fuck about the economy, immersion, story, immersion, the role-playing value, immersion, the combat, animations, immersion, the tactics, and build/theory crafting that would carry out through the entire game and figuring out the best way to go about that. They didn't destroy any of that. They created it without fucking it up. So yeah, I love that 1 copper shit on freebie items that help you out a little bit early and then just garbage later. But you might want them at the end of the game, like the high level stuff, to say, okay, I mean, this is what I'm building into. And you might find something better anyway. So, yeah, I love that, actually. Every other game needs to do that, and if they don't, they suck. That's what I would say. For example, Skyrim would have given you all right, good night, man. Skyrim would have given you like an OP stat sword based on your level, and you could sell it for like, I don't know, 750 septims or, some shit like that, right? There you go. Win-win. The game's way too easy. That's why I like it, because I don't have to think. And I can just, I don't know, hate Trump, smoke dope, and color my hair, and get on TikTok and get myself arrested by the FBI for being satanically fucking stupid. Right? You always got that. If that's a backup plan, sounds pretty genius for sure. In the words of Tom McDonald, genius for sure. This is going to leave me absolutely nothing. I'm going to have to come back for this anyway. I mean, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I just gotta go loot some barrels and shit. That's literally, I have to go loot some barrels and stuff. Well, I definitely need one of these. Derek definitely needs one of these. Then we need one for Fenris and one for Anders. We're not using Meryl at all. I mean, we're literally actually doing Meryl's job. We're the Blood Mage here, Meryl. You just sit at home and be grateful, I guess. All right, so let's equip whatever we're gonna equip and figure out. See now, see that's that. That's +1 to everything, which is fantastic. And this is +1 to everything, which is fantastic. And then we'll eventually get this. We'll give this to Varric too, as soon as he hits level 5. He's about to, actually. But that's fine. Then... so that's +1 Constitution. This is nothing. She doesn't get any stats off this shit. Nice. That works. So health regen, physical damage, and damage resistance. I would say that would actually work for me. I'm not gonna lie. Could totally give that to Fenris though, too. Totally give that to Fenris. Or Meryl. Doesn't yeah, that works for Meryl too. Yeah, so like later, like that health regen and damage resistance, that works with the Blood Mage. Physical damage, it works with damn, you know what? That actually does work with you know what? Fuck that. I'm taking that. That works for me too. Maybe not Stone Fist. Definitely works with hemorrhage, and if I do decide to go, which I'm not going to, but if I did decide to go the whole Force Mage route too, then that would be another physical damage thing that would be, I mean, 3%, fuck, 3% is 3%. If you hit for 1,000, well, that's 1,030. I mean, I don't know, but if you start calculating in criticals and do all that extra stupid extra damage number stuff that Dragon Age 2 does for no reason, then shit, I don't know. So that's 20 strength. We can probably give that to her here in a second. Nice. All right, let's get everybody set up. Let's see. Let's get this to 15. instead of a 2-to-1, instead of like a 40-20, I think I want like a 50-20, a 3-to-2. Or I can just calculate an extra 5 points of Constitution. I still say 3-to-2. Three to two is 25-1. All right, I'm just going to do this. Three to two is 30-20. It's definitely 30-20. All right, hold on a second. $30-20 is 15-10, right? That's 30-20 is 3-2. This is actually 30-20 right here. No, wait, that's not right. 30-20 is 50-20. 50-20. 5-2. Should be 25. $25.10. Exactly what that'd be. So I'm just going to do $26.10. Yeah, 5-2 is 25-1. Well, 50-20 is 25-10. Yeah, that's literally exactly what that is. Oh, cool. All right, so how did I calculate this shit? Well, I need this, regardless. We're definitely taking these. What's up, Lee? What's going on, man? We're definitely taking those. All right, so this cunning is through the roof, right? How is this attack so high still? Oh, nice. So 22. So at level 10, we'll get that. Fine. It's got all the stuff. Nice. This is why I take this now. Dude, all that extra attack and critical chance is just so sick. And it takes less stamina to actually do that. If you're hitting like that 20% attack, it's like, oh, you're hitting 20% more often. No, it doesn't really play like that. It's like 20% of it. You'd think it was 1 out of 5. Now, you hit a lot more often, you do a lot more damage. and attacking 10% faster and hitting less often. This is I do this with my dual wield now. I actually do this with my dual wield. I don't even take speed anymore. I mean, you can eventually get some small speed buff from, you know, based on whatever you're in. Anyway, but yeah, I do that now. Okay, so Alright, so if we were playing a rogue, we would need some of this shit right here, but we don't. I think there's nothing else I can take here. You know, you can actually have Varric hit Aveline with Goad as well. And actually have him hit Fenris with Goad. If Fenris is in your party. Like a free taunt. It's actually a thing, you know? Always Varric. Always Varric. 100% always Varric. Because Varric can disorient. And he can not only disorient, but he can pin a disoriented enemy to where your mage can pull a combo off. Remember, if disorient, then Stone Fist upgraded, or then Spirit Bolt upgraded. Massive combo. So it's just basically just get Varric's. This is Varric's only job. It's like literally the only thing he needs to do is this right here. It's at level 8. Disorient chance 100% on everything. So if enemy is elite or higher, that means they're an assassin, they're a fucking enemy blood mage, they're a goddamn dragon, they're Orsino, they're Meredith, they're just whatever, a desire demon, they're a revenant, they're anything elite or higher. Disorient chance. Guaranteed. And if they get pinned, they have to sit there and take it. And then you get your mage to do a combo. And your combo takes like 3/4 of their health bar. There you go. And you don't even have to do anything. Varric's doing his job, and your companions are doing their job because you have good tactics settings. And so you don't even have to stop and think about it. There you go. All right. Anyway, we'll get into tactics here in a minute, but yeah, that's Varric's one job. Drink and a snack? Oh, nice. What kind of snacks? What are you talking about? Totino pizza rolls? You know, some shit like that? I don't think Totino's makes any pizza rolls that I can even eat anymore. I think it's all either pepperoni or ham or some shit like that. I don't eat any pork. That's bad news. Anyway, so yeah, we can't put an extra point in here. I'd probably just start working our way here. Yeah, this can be used on... No snack? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Snack lives matter, bro. Snack lives matter. I'm not sorry for saying that. I'm actually really proud. I'm not gonna lie. I'm totally proud of that. Snack lives matter. I mean, actually, this isn't so important, but it kind of is, especially if you got Fenris, and if you don't have Fenris up for a taunt, then Goat is actually, like, you can just do nearest visible warrior, Eni, taunt, or just nearest visible warrior taunt. I mean, like, seriously. Or you can start making your way towards this. And this is crazy because it's a 25% critical chance on enemies that actually matter. And this is really actually good to have too. I don't know that we set Fenris up with taunt. I think we just kind of muscle through Fenris's mansion, quote unquote. We really need this. Gotta have this. And none of this really matters right now. And then the no flanking thing. You can still be critted from behind. And guess what? Immune to critical hits. Immune to basic critical hits. But guaranteed crits, like a backstab, this doesn't do shit for you. It's just critical hits from enemies on basic attacks. So like enemy enemy rogues backstabbing you, this doesn't protect you from that. I've seen Aveline still one-shotted, even with this. So this is way overrated. You think, oh my god, man, no criticals? That means backstabs just don't do shit. Okay, they don't get any bonus for flanking, but if it's a guaranteed crit, which a backstab is a guaranteed crit, it's basically the game's version of Twin Fangs. Or Assassinate, but it looks like Twin Fangs, so we'll just call it that. It's a guaranteed crit. And this does not make you immune to that. So this is the biggest wasted point I've ever actually seen in this game. But the immunity to flanking is great. There's no bonus when you're surrounded. It's like you got a shield all the way around you. So, I mean, that's cool. That still at least serves some purpose. Nice. That's pretty simple right there. So we've already got this. You can even throw a taunt in there if you wanted to. Or you can just throw some just basic damage down. Like, seriously. I mean, you could... I mean, I usually just go the two-handed, you know... Your sword is bigger, bro. Yeah, your sword is bigger. Your truck is really big. I'm sure it doesn't mean that you have micro penis. Because your truck is sitting on, 75-inch tires. Yeah. Sure, that doesn't mean that you have no dick and you're trying to compensate. It's not called the compensator in Saints Row for nothing, but we'll just assume that your big-ass sword right here isn't saying the same thing. I'm not saying Carver has micro penis, but I guess you could say the same thing about Fenris, though. I don't want to say that. Although it's probably true, too. Just, you know what? Never mind. Forget I said anything. It's just stupid. You don't really need that. Totally roll with that if we wanted to. But I mean, you want basic attacks to actually like do something, right? You just don't give him that. Right? Just leave him with this shit. Seriously. Like, I mean, that's it. That's all. I don't even want this dude slugging down health potions and taking all of our resources. Fuck that dude. So you go self, any, activate mode. You get elemental aegis. So if you want anything else like might or control, probably take might. In her case, she's not going to get like a really... Oh, nice. So what's the drink? Yeah. So you got your zins. You got your friggin' zins, but what's the drink? Like, is it a mint zins with like a fruity... like fruity beer type thing? Like that type of shit? What are we talking about here, man? This shit is important. Inquiring minds need to know. So we gotta respec here. So now we need just self any. This is Varric's. This is Varric's tactics. You don't ever have to fuck with Varric. Just let him do this, right? So self any, activate mode, precision, clear, turn this shit off. Tucker fan Alp wintergreen pouches, nice. Oh, just ice water? Oh, okay, gotcha. Good for you. All right, so this bullshit right here, this is how you don't play the game, right? Enemy, rank. This is his one job. This is the first thing he has to do. Elite or higher. Pinning shot. That's it. Like, literally, that's his one job. If you have him doing anything else, that's fine. You want him to, throw some goads and do some other shit? Yeah, it's just whatever. Your shatters? Well, rogues don't do that anyway. Rogues proc, yeah, rogues proc, disorient. Shatters are... Well, you can't be playing Nightmare then. You can't be playing Nightmare if you're going for shatters. Especially as a warrior. Because, anything that creates a shatter except petrify, anything outside of that is friendly fire, and it's going to freeze you in place, and you're not going to get any shatters anyway. Rogues won't do shit for you at all. If you're not playing on Nightmare, I don't really have any advice for you anyway. If you're not playing on Nightmare, you just do whatever you want to do and get away with it. So, yeah, I don't know. If you are playing Nightmare and you're looking for shatters, shatters is like Winter's Grasp, which freezes you in place and makes you take more damage than anybody else. Cone of Cold, which freezes all of your allies in place and gets them killed. The friendly fire on that is 10,000 times what it is for enemies. Damn. Yeah, I actually have no idea. Oh, you're looking for shatters. Okay, your rogues don't have anything to do with that. The only thing that you're going to affect shatters with is explosive shot, which will kill you and not kill anybody else. Because half the enemies are immune to fire anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't... Shatters are the one thing I just don't... What combos? As a two-hander? Yeah, nothing really. Nothing that I can really. I create staggers. You're a setup. You're the setup man. As a two-hander, you're not executing any of that shit. Your rogues won't do it. Your mages can set up shatters, but if you find something that's brittle, odds are it kills you first. To make an enemy brittle, your mages have to probably kill you, and your enemies just don't give a fuck. So yeah, shatters are useless in Nightmare, in my opinion. I mean, if you could find some way to make some of it work, I don't know. I mean, honestly, if Isabella was an assassin, she might be able to exploit somebody who was frozen or brittle. But she's not, so she can't. So it doesn't work. So, yeah, man. There's nothing in the game for that. In my opinion, I mean, you can prove me wrong, but no, you can't actually prove me wrong on that one. No, actually, you can't. Sorry. I don't think you can. I mean, I'd actually like to hear it, to be honest. Oh, you create staggers. Okay, so shatters is shattering a brittle enemy. A brittle enemy is set up by Cone of Cold, which is friendly fire. Brittle is set up by upgraded what do you call that shit? Winter's Grasp, which is friendly fire. If you played the tutorial, you know what I'm talking about, because Bethany will hit you with that shit like 5 times in a row. Right? So, especially the Cone of Cold upgrade. So your staggers are only exploited by okay, I mean, you got Isabella with explosive strike. True story. Okay, you got that. But you got to set it up to where it's a single enemy. So basically, you got to use a couple tactic slots and say, Isabella, remember, Isabella, if she gets touched by magic, she's dead. And she gets touched by too many enemies physically, she's dead. And if you give her a bunch of defense, she's dead even faster. Because defense doesn't matter on Nightmare. It doesn't matter at all. Okay, it matters this much. Out of this, it matters this much. It doesn't fucking matter. So if you're doing that, she's doing less damage, and she's taking more damage because she's slower, and she's not doing fucking anything to anybody. But if you're not making her a defensive rogue, because, once again, it doesn't fucking matter, anytime she gets breathed on by a dragon, she dies instantly. Anytime a demon does anything, she dies instantly. Outside of that, you can have her do explosive strike, but you got to set up a tactic like if enemy is elite or higher, use current condition for next tactic. Then if enemy is staggered, then explosive strike. So she will occasionally use it if you stagger an elite or a boss. Outside of that, if she's just using it, she's killing things that are already dead anyway. So like it's the most useless shit ever. The only time I personally use Isabella is if I'm playing a rogue. Right? That stagger thing is good if you're doing it and Isabella is doing it together, using explosive strike on staggers. And then you're talking about a really squishy party because you probably want Fenris in there creating staggers at a higher rate than Aveline can, and everybody's capitalizing on that shit, but you don't have a true tank. You have 3 off tanks at that point. So you're just talking about squishy as fuck. Put Aveline in there, She'll do her thing. I mean, Isabella's okay if Aveline's drawing all the threat. But, I mean, a really cool thing about Isabella, if you're playing a rogue, well, I mean, Anders has chain lightning. If you're not using that, then what the fuck are you doing? And I mean, yeah, not even Bethany can capitalize on staggers. Only Meryl and Anders can capitalize on staggers. I mean, you, Meryl, Anders, and Varric setup isn't the worst idea in the world. Because all the staggers you're producing, you got Anders and Meryl. If it's not chain lightning, then you really don't have much else. Unless you're playing a mage. And then you can capitalize on staggers other ways. But, yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, that's a mistake. Remember, your heals only happen once a fight. Unless the fight goes on way too long, and then you're probably dead. But if the fight goes on long enough for Anders to heal twice, yeah, you're probably failing badly, right? Anders is there for haste and combos. And that's about it. A heal when necessary, it helps a dozen times during the entire fucking game. Outside of that, not really. Health potions heal more, or at least as much, and just as often. So, yeah. Haste is what he's about. That's the support. Haste, and then Chain Lightning, and then maybe Stone Fist. So now he provides stagger combos, and he provides disorient combos. That's his job. That's its job. It's not a he, it's not a she, it's a they, them, fucking confused, satanic asshole thing. Whatever. Anyway, that's what it does. Anything outside of that, you're asking a lot out of a little. So, yeah. Self-health minus 25%. Let's see. Sorry. Use item. Potion. Enemy? No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn this off too. Here, I'm just gonna say enemy. Or using attack type, ranged attack, self, mana below 25%. This item, stamina draft. Cool. So I left this open for Bianca. Bianca is an ability you get at level 7. Well, you're probably not going to get it to like level 9 or 10 with Varric, but whatever. It comes up later. Sure. I mean, Meryl's your damage battery, man. Like she's supposed to be setting off all of your staggers. And if she's not, and Anders' shit is on cooldown, Anders is supposed to be setting off all of your staggers. Your rogues, okay, you're trying to get a rogue to hit one enemy sometimes when your mages can hit 4, 5, 6 enemies all the time. So it's like, hey, this is friggin' amazing, so let me not do that and find the least profitable thing I can possibly do and just center my party on that. I'm not talking to you like you're stupid. I'm just saying that's the logic. This works all the time on everybody. This works some of the time on a single target, and then sometimes she'll waste that shit anyway. So I should take Kamala over Trump, right? That's what I should do. That's the logic. That's literally the logic. It fails all the time. I should just do that. It succeeds almost all the time, so I shouldn't do that. Huh. All you have to do is look at what the skills actually do. Are you fucking kidding me? Give me a second. Okay, well, who's better for Nightmare, Anders, or Meryl? Whatever your build is. Look at their skills and what they can do. If you're not willing to look that far, don't expect me to answer your question. If you won't even just put in that little bit of effort, come on, man. I'm not going to do your thinking for you. That's where we're at now. And you have to know this. So, yeah. I think I've actually wasted too much time on this. I could have wasted time on something else. What does Anders do? Chain lightning. What does chain lightning do? It combos with staggers. What does Meryl do? Chain lightning. What does it do? It combos with staggers. What does Bethany do? She doesn't combo with staggers at all. So if you want to combo with staggers, don't use Bethany because she doesn't. But Anders and Meryl both do. So make your shit work. It's literally one is one. It's not even 1 + 1 is 2. It's 1 is 1. It's that fucking simple. So, I mean, I appreciate the convo, but goddamn, bro, like now you're just, I'm not really even sure where you're at. I mean, have you played the game? I don't know, man. I'm going to offend you at this point. I think I actually am. So I need to shut the fuck up. I don't understand that. I can't wrap my head around it. I really actually can't. So I'll just leave it at that. Things do what they do, and things that don't do what they don't do that. Because things that do that, and things that don't do that, don't do that. And just go look for your fucking self. Look through all the goddamn skills on everybody's goddamn skill trees, which are there in front of your face, and answer your own goddamn question. And now I'm offending you. And I know I am, but fuck, I mean, talking to me like I'm stupid at this point. They're just, whatever, bro. I love the questions, but it's like, okay, you just answered my question, so I'm going to ask you the exact same question again to try to get a simpler answer so I don't have to think for myself. And that's just insulting, dude. That's just don't do that to anybody. Ever. So 1 + 1 is 2, but what if you just have 1? What is that? It's literally what you just said to me. Well, 1 + 1 is 2, but no, actually, it's just 1 is 1, but if you just have 1 by itself without another 1, what is that? 1 is 1 and 1 is 1, but what is actually 1? What the fuck do you want me to say at that point? I have to insult you at that point, because I can't tell you anything that won't offend you.
Whatever it is.
Fuck. I've got 7 silver. I guess I'm the broke ass right here, right? I guess I am.
They always do. That's where all the fingers point.
Bodan Feddick, purveyor of goods both common and rare, at your service. And this is my son, Sandor, who is as brilliant an enchanter as you'll ever find.
Like I said, I need to shut the fuck up. I need to shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Hello. We shall be accompanying your expedition and providing the needed supplies. It's all quite exciting, isn't it?
The thought of adventure does make me giddy.
My bad.
A kindred soul, surely. But I digress. Do you wish to peruse my wares? Or
Your original
perhaps
question
make
was,
use of
how do
Sandal's
I
unique talents?
how do I capitalize on
Gentlemen,
shatters? But you meant
just
staggers. Okay, cool. Right? That was your original question. The only two people that can really capitalize on your staggers are really Anders and Meryl. And you say, okay, well, maybe Isabella can. I mean, she theoretically can on a single target every once in a while, and it'd probably be effective. But what she can't do is disorient. And so you get no more disorient combos because you don't have a rogue to actually set that up like Varric. I mean, she could theoretically disorient enemies if you filled out like her entire Chameleon's Breath thing, but even then, I still don't think she really can. Only you can really do that as a rogue. So your disorients are out the window. And your massive ability to capitalize on staggers is also out the window because she's going to do it every once in a while. And half the time she does it, if you don't set her up right in the tactics, she's going to waste that shit, and it's not going to really do anything for you. So you're replacing the ability to disorient and peg assassins in place so you can actually kill them before they one-shot all of your party members. You're replacing that. You're just throwing that out the window and say, well, I want Isabella in here and she's going to disorient for me. No, she's not. But she can capitalize on a stagger. Yeah. 1 out of every 100 enemies. Instead of like 6 out of every 20 enemies, 1 out of every 100 enemies, and probably do a bad job of it. So is that worth it? I mean, if that's a deep dive, then, okay, maybe I'm being a little condescending at that point. But your original question was, hey man, I want to capitalize on, I know what you meant, staggers. And I'm like, well, only really Meryl and Anders can actually do that. So if you had them both in your party, one, and you were creating a bunch of staggers yourself, two, then you would have a lot of stagger combos. So you want to capitalize on your staggers. How about the ones who can stagger AoE multiple times together? But if it has to just be one or has to just be another, then, I mean, whatever. Meryl can't provide haste. If you're just going to take one of those two, Meryl can't provide haste. Haste is your, I'm going to go on nitrous and kill everything 5 times faster than I normally can. Meryl can't do that. Anders can do that. Outside of that, they do the same shit. Except Anders can actually provide a heal every once in a while. Whatever, but haste is your friend, and Meryl doesn't have haste. Bethany does, but she can't do shit about staggers. There you go. So what do you want in your party? AKA, think for your fucking self at that point. Understanding what people can do and can't do. And if you don't know what they can do, go look at their skills. What you have and what you don't have and what they could possibly do, and respec if you have to. Or just start the fuck over and say, well, okay, that's a wash. I wasn't even thinking about that. You know, I had plan A and plan B, but plan C, D, and E I didn't have covered, so I need to go back to the drawing board and do that shit again. And that's when I said, at this point, 1 is 1, and 1 plus 1 is 2, but 1 just by itself, when you don't even have a plus 1, is still 1, and if you can't see that, then I honestly cannot help you. That's what I was telling you. So, anyway, there you go. For everything you want, you got to sacrifice something. This is an RPG. It's not Skyrim. It will not play itself for you. Right? And you know this. I'm really not patronizing there. I'm really not. You know this. The simple fact is, you have to think about this shit. So if you want something, get somebody in there that can do it. What do you have to sacrifice to do that? Probably something. And there you go.
You two don't seem the sort to hire on.
That's really what I was saying. In a really bad way, and I apologize for that. I really actually apologize for that.
Tried and true roads.
That was completely unnecessary. That was like totally patronizing, condescending, and
while accompanying the hero up for Eldon,
I'm not in any position to actually do that, so my bad.
vanquisher of the blight.
But at the same token, you asked a question, and I mean, an answer you could probably come up with for yourself. Okay, cool. But if you ask the question, there's no stupid questions. Sometimes there's stupid answers. So I'll take that as a loss for myself. But honestly, think about what everybody in your party can do for you and what you're actually missing. Like in you know what? This will actually answer your question, and this is probably what I should have said the first time. If I play a two-hander, I don't have Aveline in the party. I've got Varric because he can produce disorients and he can pin assassins in place, which are some of the biggest threats to your party, including also Desire Demons and even Revenants and shit like that. He can pin that shit in place. It's at least a guaranteed disorient that one of my mages can capitalize on. Somebody has Spirit Bolt, somebody has Stone Fist upgraded to capitalize on that shit. The other mage is capitalizing on what I do best, which is creating staggers. If you have two mages that can capitalize on that, when I play a two-hander, I don't even run with Avalanche. I play the off-tank. I just assume that we're going to kill shit so fast that we don't need a whole lot of tanking and defense. I can zip around like a hamster on crack and kill everything faster than it can kill me. Does it always work? No. But does it work most of the time? Yes. So there you go, man. I mean, that's what I probably should have said in the first place. But I didn't know exactly what you were asking in the first place. So I mean, to be fair, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm not that sorry. Anyway. So there you go. I mean, if I play a two-hander or a sword and board, I don't use Aveline. I mean, I'll use her when I need her because there's like companion quests that you have to do, like especially at the beginning of the game. You know, the whole ambush up at, you know, like the coast and, you know, and like all that stuff, and then going and getting Donic because that's her like future husband and all that shit. Yeah, okay. But outside of that, I drop her as soon as I possibly can because she's a liability. She is less DPS. Yeah, she's tanky, but she's less DPS. To me. Now that's my approach. I'm not saying that. I mean, you may not be comfortable with that. You like, I really need a tank. Okay, cool. Then you have to really decide between mages. So honestly, I guess the answer to that other question was this. Anders can give you stagger combos with Chain Lightning and give you haste. Meryl can't give you any of that. She can't even give you heals. So you get a Chain Lightning combo that's roughly about the same fucking thing, especially in Act 1, right? And Anders is going to give you haste and the occasional heal and maybe even a res. It just depends on where you put your points. I haven't built your party for you, so I don't know where you put all your points. But yeah. I mean, that combo like needs to be there from somebody. But if you put Meryl in there, you're losing half of your advantage in the game. And I would say I don't know. RPG says it's not that hard that you have to min max. I think you have to min max on Nightmare. I think you do. I would disagree with that. That's just, once again, my personal opinion. Whatever. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, between the two, Anders brings like 3 things to the party. Yeah, that would be pretty much any RPG, right? Yeah. But an actual RPG will actually require you to sacrifice one thing for another. So yeah, if you're just gonna say, okay, well, I don't have this. I need to overload on this. In other words, the enemy can't kill you if they're dead. So if you're just going to go glass cannon, go all the way with it. Don't half-step that shit. Don't try to be a defensive glass cannon. That means you're a glass cannon with no armor. That means you get shattered and you can't shoot shit because you're dead, right? So like there is dedicating that stuff. But no, I do not agree. I do not agree that you don't have to min-max on Nightmare. I do not. I don't think that's true. I think you actually do. At least, I mean, to some extent. At least medium max, but I would say min-max. Absolutely, I would. 100%. You half step and you say, I want to make my rogue a tank, and I want to make my fucking mage a tank, and I want to make my warrior some kind of offense, but I'm scared to die, so I want to make it defensive, and you just fucking shit max your entire fucking party. No, you're not gonna do anything on Nightmare. You're gonna get destroyed at least 70% of the time. And 10 minutes of gameplay is going to become a 2-hour slog fest of trying over and over and over and over and not being able to kill anything. Because you set your offense up as defense and you set your defense up as offense. And if you don't min-max, I think you get destroyed all the time. So, yeah, actually it is that hard, and actually you do need to min-max. So, yeah, that statement was actually false. Bad advice.
So you helped to defeat the Blood?
Just saying.
In our small way, perhaps. We did not fight at the Grey Warden's side, of course. The hero of Ferelden is a fine man. After all his accomplishments, may he find even greater success. But surely
there is an actual build option if you just insist on using Isabella and Anders and Meryl instead of Varric. Remember, you have to take Varric into the Deep Roads anyway. So Isabella, I mean, if you take Isabella, then you've got Varric and Isabella and Anders, I guess. Now you don't have a true tank, and you basically don't have shit down there. But there is a world in which you can play a two-hander, and you could just be careful with Scythe and Mighty Blow and avoid Isabella and let her do her shit, right? And just don't. The only thing that you probably want to activate in her personal companion tree is anything other than defense, because it's just a waste of stamina, and it doesn't do shit for her, and it just lowers her damage and lowers her actual effectiveness, right? RPG. He's playing a two-hander. He's playing a two-hander. I mean, maybe you didn't know that, but I mean, okay. So you're going to say go in as a two-hander with Fenris as a two-hander, and I guess you're stuck with Varric, and you don't have anything resembling a tank, and then you want Anders to go in with Chain Lightning when half the things in the Deep Roads are immune to lightning? You think that's a good idea? Now, I've gone in as a two-hander with both Bethany or Aveline to concentrate all of that aggro, right? But I've gone as a two-hander in with Bethany and Anders and Varric, because Varric has to be there. You can't take anybody else. And what Lee was talking about was actually using Isabella in the party to try to take advantage of staggers. And I'm like, shit, take Aveline out of the mix and bring in Meryl and Anders to both take advantage of staggers with Chain Lightning, etc., etc. And then honestly, you could just literally take Meryl out in the Deep Roads, because it's not a good idea to take her down there anyway, because she can't do anything for you. Her primal tree is completely irrelevant in the deep roads. I mean, maybe for some shades, but outside of that, she's not going to do shit against the dragon. She's going to get wrecked, and she's going to get destroyed. And Isabella will also get wrecked, because you have to take Varric. So Isabella's going to go down there and get breathed on by a dragon once, or get caught in a nature pool by a darkspawn emissary once for 2 seconds and die instantly the entire time. Just for example. Okay, I mean, like, I 100% get it. But if you're playing a two-hander, just do Fenris's role. And this is actually min-maxing. And you're taking advantage of all staggers. And you're actually, you know, setting up everything for disorienting exploits and all that shit too, right? So yeah, anyway, the point being, yeah, you don't have to have Aveline. You can take Aveline's role. It just means you have to kill things faster. Which, if you're a two-hander with haste, you can kill everything fast. But if you don't have haste, if you want Meryl instead of Anders, for example, you don't have haste. You got some exploits on your staggers, but you don't really have anything else. And once again, Isabella, she can't go in the deep roads with you anyway, unless you want two rogues with you as an off-tank two-hander with one mage trying to, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it. I mean, it's the opposite of common sense, but I mean, you could still try it. If you're looking for a challenge, I guess you could do it. But if you're trying to actually create a good party, yeah, I wouldn't do that at all. Now you can still go in with Aveline. But anyway, your original question, Meryl or Anders? Anders gives you the same thing that Meryl does, but Anders also gives you haste and an occasional heal if you have them set up right. Meryl doesn't do any of that for you, except some staggers and dying a lot, because early in the game, Act 1, she's fucking killing herself with her spells anyway. Honestly, I don't use Meryl until halfway through Act 2. After I've done Zebenkek, all the evil tomes, and the gauntlet. I don't even bring Meryl into my party, because all you do is make an enemy of her, and making friends of her is the best fucking perk that any of your companions have. And making an enemy of her is the worst fucking perk that any of your companions have. So, there you go. I mean, if you're trying to build a party, keep that shit in mind. That's an actual thing too, so. Anyway, all right, let's do this real quick.
Let's see what your son can do.
Enchantment!
So we're gonna put this in here. We're gonna put yeah, why not? Nice. That works. Yeah, Meryl's friendship is sick. Dude, it's like 4 pieces of gear. Well, okay, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm glad. I wasn't trying to make us not good. I really was like, yeah. But I just need to look at my patience. I really actually do, because that's unforgivably bad. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Sorry to be a dick. I know I was actually a dick there. I know I was. I didn't mean to be, but you know what really sucks? If you're a dick and it comes naturally, right? Granny man, hey, what's going on? Yeah, when you're a dick naturally and you don't mean to be, but you still are. That's pretty bad, right? Sorry, man. Yeah, that's totally unnecessary. The world's bad enough without making it worse. I preach that shit all the time, and then I do it. That's pretty hypocritical, right? True story. I apologize. I mean, at least I think we got to the point where you wanted to get, but I didn't have to take us around the block 6 times and fucking just take a shit on everybody while I'm doing it. I didn't really have to do that. No, in fact, I should not have done that, and that's, damn. That's a true story. Sometimes you just gotta eat the coals, man. Eat the coals. You want to stir up the fire for no fucking reason. Sometimes you gotta eat the coals, man. Purge those lips of all that bullshit that you were talking, right? Or me, that I was talking, not you, me. Purge that shit and understand that people are, wow. If you would just really want to get into it, it's a lack of gratitude. You guys are here on my stream. You could be anywhere else. But you're here on my stream this weekend, Friday night, just hanging out. And I just disrespected the shit out of that. Damn, dude. I apologize. I really, really, really do. This is why I'm a failure as a streamer. Like, seriously, this is why. It's gotta be. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Damn, dude. What is wrong with you? What's wrong? Piece of shit. Piece of shit. All right. Had to take a break from that, man. Now it's, and enchantments, yeah. Damn. Feeling like an asshole right about this point. Two-story. Actually, you know what? See, I don't need this. Probably put this here and then put this in Bianca, like, for everything. I mean, it's just a little bit of extra damage, but it's always, I mean, everybody's susceptible to physical damage, even if it's just like 20% your physical damage. I mean, at least it's something, right? At least it's something. All right. All right, let's do this. All right, so got enemies drop more coin. Then I've got the amulet of influence. Fuck. The shitty part is I wish I could get Aveline to wear this. Cause if I'm wearing it, I can't have like the really cool shit, which is this right here. And Anders has a fucking amulet too, so if I don't wear it, nobody does? God damn it. And I actually bought it, so that's a little bit late now. I'm not going back and like unbuying it. Dude, I really want this though. Here's the problem is all these amulets are friggin' fantastic. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh wait. No, we actually can do that. Hold on a second. I thought she had an amulet too. She doesn't. She has holy shit. Okay. Then this can go to nobody. Don't really care. Fantastic. All right, so we can actually start looting some of this stuff. That's fine. I'll take the shield because it probably sells for more silver than I would have actually gotten out of that barrel anyway, right? Like, seriously. There we go. Now we start getting the XP and all the other good stuff. Beautiful.
Rather not be mistaken for a client of the Rose, thank you.
All right. So what are you guys drinking, man? Thank God it's Friday, right? What are you guys drinking? It's almost 1 in the morning.
And here we are in the brothel.
This shit went fast.
The day is complete.
Let's not stay here for long.
Yeah, the night actually flew by. Holy shit.
Or with him. On him. It's a coterie thing.
Nice. I'll take a health potion. So I'll take one of those too. See, like an injury kit, if you have a bunch of them, you can just sell them. The more you sell, the less you have, the more the game gives you. So that's actually like part of the economy. You get like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 health potions and 3 or 4 of everything else. You just knock that shit down to like 3, 2, and 2, 2, 1, and 1, maybe. Nice.
He didn't.
There we go. So that's all of Varric's shit. Varric is actually done as far as equipment is concerned. Like, that's it, that's all. So now... 61%.
Really ask you to wear a feather boa.
Like some of the people you've been associating with, brother.
Talk to my sister. She's the one in charge.
Maybe, but I know you get around. This city's full of people who are dead set on ending badly. I don't want to see you the same way.
Would asking you to stop spying on me help in the least?
Yeah.
No.
No. At least she's honest, man. She's like, no, actually, it wouldn't. Like true story. No, it wouldn't help at all. Just saying. Just F you, bro. F you. Well, I didn't do the rock armor, did I? Oh shit. Okay, well, apparently I didn't. Whatever. Let's just go kill things like really fast, and then we can be cool about shit, right? Let me see. I need this. Fuck, I need this here. And I need this here. And I need this here. And I need this here. Dude, I'm actually starting the game with Firestorm. That just seems extra gangster. Because goddammit, why won't you drop Firestorm on everybody who can be killed by it? We should have called this the Blood Mage Trump build. Just drop a nuke on anybody who has a problem with Christianity. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Die. And then the world's a better place. That seems pretty legit to me. Am I wrong? Anybody? Anybody wanna? Anybody want to talk about that? Just saying. God damn. That's all right. Get wrecked, bitch. Get wrecked, though. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh my god.
You do get results, don't you?
Like I said, the non blood mage just hits so much harder because you're not sacrificing like upgrades and skills and shit, but I got all the main skills. And this shit is legit, so I mean that works. That was pretty fast. But look, notice how glass cannon you are though. Like you just get half your fucking health dead and instantly. Blood Mage is even worse because you're actually casting your spells from your health bar. I'm willing to take a little bit more of a glass cannon approach to this, but that... According to Grave Robber, that's not a good idea. But, according to everything else, a higher magic stat is actually really good, so...
God, why are you asking?
For fun.
Nice. Actually, I thought I was wearing those. Marylanders, Isabella Fenris.
These are my off-duty hours.
Thought I actually put those on, but... Oh, what? Oh, there's like a... Yeah, there's like a magic requirement or whatever. When I respect, it actually took them off. Okay, I mean, it doesn't really make any difference. But the health regen is actually pretty gangster. That's like mana regen. I wish it was like 5 health regen. Something like that. That would be cool. Alright, nice. So we did that. Alright, so totally go to the keep.
Not here to sell today, guardsman.
I think there's a bunch of shit in the keep, right? I think there is. Nice. So that's 5 silver. That's pretty significant, actually. That's actually a really good drop. 5 silver at this level, that's really cool as shit. At level 5, you should probably get like 3 if you get a drop, which you probably won't most of the time. All right, cool. I'm down. How about the loading times on the original Xbox 360, man? How about the OG loading times? The game doesn't look any different, though. It really actually doesn't. I don't know, the PS3 version, it's a little deeper and richer as far as, like, you know, the shadings and all the color palettes and stuff like that. Hey, Dylan, what's going on, man? What's up, dude? Welcome, man. We're just doing Dragon Age 2 things. What does that mean? Well, Dragon Age 2 things. You know, things. Just Dragon Age 2 stuff.
Piece of cake.
Beautiful. All good, man. How's Dylan's mom, man?
Ow.
So it's the weekend, right? So Dylan's mom friggin' made the most gangster shit last night to eat, like, I don't know, like homemade pizza rolls or something like that, right? And you just come hang out and just be cool.
But there's nowhere I'd rather be.
Strangely, this is the best place in the city. Working shell games and changing forged coins.
Shell games. This is the best place in the city for working shell games. How would Varric know that? Imagine. Just saying. Just, it's a thing. Varric just saying in passing, right? Oh, she's good. All right, good, man. Send her our blessings, man. And just tell her we're thankful that she's just awesome. Like, just gangster. Like, I mean, gangster in a good way. Right? She's just cool like that. True story. You too, bro. You too. But, you made it a point to point out that your mom has supported the stream just because she's cool. I like literally that's the reason. I mean, that's the only reason you actually need, but seriously, just because she's cool. You as well. I'm just saying. That's you made it clear she's down for the cause, if you will. Whatever that means. Just whatever that means.
You told them not to take me, didn't you?
Sebastian.
Oh, I didn't do this. God
this madness.
damn it, I didn't do this.
Chantry cannot condone
I should have done this already.
Sebastian.
It is my right.
Should have done this
my
already.
Duty to
This
show
is my
these
bad.
assassins there is nowhere in the free marches to hide.
This is murder.
No. What happened to my family was murder.
Right? And I should have done this shit already. Dude, F my life, man. F my life. I should have done that the first time I came here. At least I got the backpack. I got the backpack the first time I came here. That's something you have to do, so yeah. I mean, at least I got that. This isn't terrible. I don't think it keeps me from doing anything I actually need to do, so it's not so bad.
Stay out of the shadows. There are 100 times more cut purses here than in Lowtown.
Yeah, you don't make a lot in Lowtown. Oh, we got another 5 silver. Okay, I've gotten less than that. I can farm all of Hightown and get less than that. And we've also gotten belts, rings, like stuff, actual like literal stuff. So let's see. 4 mana. That actually works for me. For right now. I mean, I'm not using blood magic yet, so fire damage. Let's just go ahead and kill that. I don't need that. Get rid of those. Okay, so I mean, why not? Why not use that? Right? Why not? Works for me. Good to go. Okay, so what do we do? Just kill, I don't know, everything? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, if you're gonna play a mage, god damn it, just kill everything. See, like something like this, I'm not gonna lie, there's sometimes when your mage plays so well that you just want to play some like death metal. I don't mean like just like, I mean death is actually like, death metal came from the band Death, so I mean like that's some pretty gangster shit. But something like Spite, you ever heard Spite? If you hate that type of music, you have to respect Spite because it's just so extracurricularly violent in everything that it is. It's just perfect for this game. If Spite did the soundtrack for this game, you'd be like, oh my god, this game is better. Somehow. It's literally that gangster. It's just that hardcore, stupid, it's too heavy. This game, the way it plays, is too heavy. Spite is too heavy. They go perfect together. We've done this so many times on the Series X. Played this with Spite, and dude, it's just like everybody's just like, you are involuntary banging your fucking head against the desk or the table in front of you. You know, or maybe your TV screen, and you're just like, oh my god, this is so heavy, I can't even stand this anymore. People have left the stream because it was too heavy. The game and the music together gave them like, you know, convulsions and all that shit that they warned you about. It was that heavy. Good times, man. I'm not saying, you know, afflicting people with like, you know, convulsions and shit is necessarily a good thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I will say that's pretty heavy. And I grew up in the day where if you were in a mosh pit and you didn't need stitches, you're a pussy. So there you have it. God damn it, Spite and Dragon Age 2. If you haven't done it, you don't have any rights to say anything about it. It's just, you just got to do it at least once. Get your fucking Spotify up, do a Spite playlist, and play Dragon Age 2 with a good build. It's disgusting. It's disgustingly violent. It's dude, you will actually attack. Your character, your hawk will actually attack on beat with Spite. And then when you have to pause, the game, the song will pause, and then it'll go into some like odd meter bullshit that just makes you punch yourself in the face. Like, oh my god, this is the heaviest shit I've ever heard in my life and ever played in my life. And then you just go ahead and do that for a while, and you're like mashing your button and punching yourself in the face and like, oh my god, this is too heavy for me. That's an experience, bro. Or sis, bro, sis, that's an experience. If you haven't done that, if you like, oh wow. She was a friend to me. I wasn't a friend to her. I regret that. But she came up with a song list of, It wasn't angry, it was Angie. Angie music. And she was like so hardcore, just fucking metal. And she was just such a cool soul. Well, I've shit on good people in my life, and she was definitely one of them. Ah, regrets. Anyway, she came up with Angie music. And yeah, Spite was one of those. And she came up with the most hardcore metal shit I've ever heard in my life. Came up with a song list. Anyway, sorry, man. I guess it's confession time, right? I guess. Too late to undo the wrongs that you've done, but well, on the plus side, if you have regrets, that means that you are capable of feeling bad for having done wrong. Even if the other person had it coming in some way, shape, or form, and you know, you just try to justify it for yourself to make yourself the better person. Nah, man. Sometimes you're just an asshole. Well, I mean, there's been times where I'm just a complete piece of shit. True story. And, damn. Sometimes, do you ever wonder if you could repair a bridge that you burnt down on purpose just because you're a fucking asshole? You ever wondered if you could repair that bridge? Don't burn your bridges, right? But then once you do, you can't undo that, right? I mean, can you maybe undo that? And just unburn that bridge and say, I'm sorry for just everything? What are you sorry for? Like, just name it, and I'm sorry for that. Yeah, wow, I have no excuse. I'm the asshole here, and I'm 100% wrong here, and, you know, yeah, no blame except on me. So, how about that? Y'all ever been able to repair a bridge like that? You know what? And then you gotta think to yourself, right? Have I burned more bridges than I built? Have I burned more bridges than I built? Dude, that's... Ooh, man, that's, Now that's heavy. That's really heavy. Not friggin' hardcore metal heavy. That's just like real heavy. That's heavier than any of that metal. Have I burned more bridges than I built? Damn, at the end of the day, that's what you answer for, right? Have I burned more bridges than I built? I mean, I guess if those bridges went to bad people and you burned those for the right reason, okay, so I mean, I guess you got that. But if you could have done the right thing and you did the wrong thing, it is what it is, right? Damn. Have you burned more bridges than you built? That literally, I've never heard that before. And that's like a right now thing. Damn, man. That's, shit. That's something. I burned more bridges than I built. Damn. Huh. That's crazy. I burned more bridges than I built. That has a lot of different layers to it, doesn't it? That literally has a lot of different layers to it. If I burned more bridges than I built, that's like... But who are you and who are they and what is what and... Damn, that's definitely something to think about. Oh, we didn't go to the Chantry, did we? Wait, hold on a second. Go ahead and grab this shit real quick. Why does that sound like extra profound to me, right? Like extra profound. Like, damn, that's
What you'll do if your
that's deep.
expedition doesn't pay off.
Have you burned more bridges than you built?
I'm proud you couldn't pick up a trade.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. Sisterly.
More bridges than you built.
Fine. Let's crawl down some holes. We'd bloody love it for your sake.
A lot of codex here.
Blessed art thou who exists in the sight of the Maker. Sing of the chance.
Nice. Nice. All right, so we pretty much looted all of Hightown. So I think counterclockwise is the way to go. There's no reason not to do this right now, right? I mean, the whole Anders thing and all that, you have to go talk to Varric first to get that unlocked, but like right here, right now, I think we're good.
I'm surprised you travel with this, Aveline.
Carver, don't.
You're ever so busy with the garden. Must be a burden to slump around.
It's oddly comforting that you insult me and family.
That wasn't... No, I didn't mean that.
Yes, you did.
I know. But you should be glad that's how I took it.
Carver taking his rights to talk to Aveline just any kind of way, when she's more respectable than he could be. If he was 100 of himself, he would still not have the respect that Aveline has, because he's not even 1/100th what Aveline is as a woman. Carver is like such a bitch. That's an object lesson to anybody who actually has some of his tendencies, one way or another, in their life, in their history, right? I hate you, Carver, because I'm like you. Like, you've got that type of bullshit going on. Hey, can I ask you guys something? Well, I'm going to, anyway. Is there a gaming convention. Like, I guess E3 is dead. I'm glad I went to the last E3. I think it was the last E3. If it wasn't the last, it was 2019. I checked that off my bucket list in life. So if I don't do anything else right, at least I got to do that, even though it was a miserable experience for the most part. Not everything, but I'd say about 90% of it. Mainly because I'm from California and I realized what LA had become. And it was the most tense, violent, anti-everything experience that I've ever had in my life. Everything was so micromanaged, man. You were supposed to get your groceries a day at a time and spend twice as much to do so. Oh, man.
Favorite stop. I'll tell you that for Eldon.
But DoorDash and Uber Eats were there for you every step of the way so that you could spend your entire paycheck just to eat for the day.
Nice place to linger.
Oh man, it was so woke evil. It was ridiculous. Anyway, but I mean, I remember PAX South, and I'm not in Houston, but it's just a little bit farther from where I'm at than from Houston, and it was in San Antonio. And San Antonio is one of the coolest cities in the entire world. I would take San Antonio over Paris. They don't serve snails everywhere in San Antonio, so just take it or leave it, whatever. Oh my God, you shattered my entire vision of a thing and that ruined my life. No, I shattered the entire vision of a thing because that thing wasn't worthy of even being shattered in the first place because it doesn't even equal glass. So, yeah. Oh my God, well, have you been to Paris? Do you know? No, I don't have to go to Paris. I can just go to San Antonio and it's 10 times better. And it's like literally just a couple hours down the road. Yeah, totally cool with that. If you don't like it, get over yourself. Woke ass fuck. Fuck you. And they don't serve snails everywhere. Just saying, why the fuck would you eat snails on purpose? That's why you can't win a war. That's because you eat snails on purpose. You understand, like, that actually has, like, there's some synergy there. You eat snails on purpose, and you cook them, and you call yourself a 5-star chef, and get respected everywhere in the world because you pretty much suck at everything, and everybody else is better than you. Even if they're just like a barbecue person in fucking Southeast Texas with just a barbecue pit, they make better food than you because you cook snails on purpose. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, is there a convention anywhere in the U.S.? And I'm asking anybody that's an American. Is there a convention anywhere that's actually worth going to? I would like to experience that gamer vibe again. PAX South was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic, and I've got memories of PAX South. COVID killed PAX South. Outside of that, it was legit. I mean, it was just, I mean, like, if you went to a convention, you just went there and just fit in anywhere that you could. And you met people cosplaying, and they were just, like, really down with their video games and stuff. Man, I actually met a girl, and she was dressed as Vivian. She's a really, 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 really pretty black girl. She was dressed as Vivian, and she had handmade her entire costume. You know the costume that Vivian shows up in when you first meet her, you know, the Orlesian bullshit with the flare, you know, back here and all this stuff. She had hand done that Vivian cosplay, and she was there with the photographer, and she was just doing her her gamer thing, man. That was just her shit. And she was so cool to talk to. And I'm like, oh my God, you look like Vivian. And she's like, thanks, man. And she was like so cool about it. And I'm like, why are you like standing here? Well, it's like my photographer is supposed to be here, but he's late. And I'm like, oh wow. And we talked about Dragon Age stuff, and it was just the most beautiful shit ever. A fan of the game. And it was like so innocent, so beautiful. That's the shit. I'm down with that. Even I don't cosplay. I saw somebody cosplaying as Anders, and it was a she, meaning she, that a biological female. Okay, yeah, not somebody with a dick pretending to be a she that's fucking satanic, fucking woke these days. No, I'm talking about an actual girl cosplaying as Anders on purpose. And I'm like, well, that's disturbing. Do you even know what this video game is about? But I mean, she actually traveled halfway across the country just to come do that. And I'm like, well, at least you're a dedicated, confused, satanic human being, I guess. That's what I was thinking in my head, to be honest. Just telling the truth. But whatever. I mean, why would you do that on purpose? That motherfucker exemplifies, well, woke, I guess. I guess that's pretty simple. Like all the conventions. Well, I mean, yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, Blaze. I mean, yeah, true story. I mean, it's crazy, so crazy is crazy, right? Common sense. Whatever. Anyway, the experience though was fantastic. I went there more than once. And then COVID killed it. Is there a gaming convention anywhere in the US that's actually worth going to? Even if it's in, I don't know, maybe New York, or I don't know why you would go to a convention in New York or California, to be honest, because they would offend the city they live in if they're not woke. So yeah, I guess that speaks for itself. Is there anything anywhere in the US that's actually worth going to? And it's like, get that gamer familiarity. You just go, and maybe there's somebody there from a studio that you want to meet, and like, you know, just get an autograph, you know, type of thing, and maybe buy some gaming t-shirts that you can't find anywhere else, you know, that type of shit, right? Is there anything left like that, or is everything just killed by Satan's woke people, the sodomites? If they're not doing it, they're supporting it. And if you don't like it, they want to see you dead, and they will actually kill you, murder you for it. Sodomites, who will actually murder you for not supporting what they hate about the Bible. True story? So is there anything anywhere in the US? San Diego's gone now too. Damn. Shit, now I'm almost sorry I asked. But I mean, at least I know. I mean, truth is truth. Not liking the truth doesn't make it less true, right? Not liking the truth doesn't make it less true. So, okay. So, yeah. Basically, no. There's no gaming convention anywhere in the U.S. that's worth going to at this point. It wasn't just COVID. A cold flu that was overblown by the woke people who villainized you for being a Christian with common sense. It's more than that. It's even more than that somehow, right? That's crazy. That sucks, man. Dude, PAX South was so cool. Dude, because, like, I mean, it was amazing. Dude, the city of San Antonio, Texas, is built like Disneyland. Dude, there's, like, actual, like, rides and attractions that you can actually do in an office building that has like an attraction or like a Guinness Book of World Records like ride attraction museum type thing. And then right above that is a dentist's office, and right above that is some lawyers, and then you've got like the rest of the tower, and then the very next building, it's got like a Whataburger on the bottom level. And then the next building has a souvenir shop. And then the next building has like literally like, I don't know, a tax office, right? And so it's like almost an amusement park city. And it's built around basically a river that ran through the original San Antonio, right? It's called the Riverwalk. And everything on both sides of the Riverwalk is literally, I'm not kidding. It's 5-star hotels, coffee shops that you won't find anywhere else, steakhouses, Cajun restaurants, friggin' Italian restaurants, and then you got another coffee bistro type, Italian coffee type place type thing going on with like, you know, some, like, I mean, making Starbucks look like, it makes Starbucks look like a McDonald's. Like, you will have this shit, and it's on like tiers. You got like, you know, you got like the Riverwalk, and then you got like the Riverwalk +1, and then +2 and +3, and there's events, and you've got like friggin', oh man, what do you call it? The German beer thing, the beer garden. You got beer garden shit, 365, 24/7, right? And you just got all this really cool shit. And then you got the Alamo, and you got all this like original fuck the Mexicans. They lost their shit because they're stupid, and if they don't like it, they can go fuck themselves. And they just come in here illegally, and they can go back because fuck them too. And if they don't like us for that, it's because they're wrong. And if they really don't like that, well, sit on a cactus, bitch, and die in a fire. Like, seriously, it's actually really cool. I think I need to clarify that. Okay, I'm an American. And if you have a problem with me being an American and you're in America and you say you're a Mexican, that means you're not an American. You're a Mexican. That means you're an invader. That means you're a terrorist. That means you're an infiltrator. I don't care whether you're here legally or not, but if you claim to be a Mexican in America, you fucking hate our flag and you are a fucking traitor, A, and B, you're an invader and you're an enemy. And so you want to step up, fuck around and find out what happens. But if you're somebody of a certain heritage that loves this country, then you would call yourself an American. You're not a Mexican anymore. You're an American. And if you're not an American, but you're in America, you're an enemy. So fuck you, die in a fire, and if you don't like that, scream while dying in a fire so I can record it and listen to it at night so I can sleep good. There you go. True story? True story. Just to completely clarify exactly what I just said. Just so we can, there's no misunderstanding here. Right is right, and then you got everything else. Truth is truth. You got everything else. If you're somewhere else claiming to be from somewhere else, but you're taking advantage of our, I don't know, liberties, advantages, benefits, well, now you're stealing from me as well as being an invader and an enemy. Well, if you died in a fire, I'd be glad, because now you're not in the world and you're less of a problem, and my taxpayers' dollars aren't paying for you anymore. Although the Democrats would probably still charge me even though you're dead, because my taxpayers' dollars and votes have been going to dead people by the motherfuckers who brought you in here in the first place, you ungrateful piece of shit, for a long time now. And the more we undo it, the more you hate it. So, yeah, if you got a problem with that, go fuck yourself. Die in a fire, make the world a better place. That's what I would say to that. Just to clarify exactly what I meant. All right, anyway, dude, did this. I love this dagger, man. I really actually do. Vegas? Really? Vegas for a convention? Dude, it's hard to go there. I've got a really bad habit of being really good at poker, but having really bad luck at poker. I'm actually really good at it. And that's my downfall, because yeah, you never win, right? Obviously. But that's my shit, man. That is my shit. But could I go to Vegas and just not do that? And just go to a convention and just enjoy, like, some... Yeah, I think I actually could now. I actually think I could. I haven't played poker in years. Like, it's been a long time. That was the bane of my existence, because I was actually good at it. And I'm not stupid. I'm actually intelligent. As far as IQ goes, I'm actually intelligent, which made it even worse. Because I'm really competitive, which made it even worse. And, yeah. But, I mean, just going. I went there when I was a kid, actually, a couple times. My mom actually got married to one of her husbands. I went to Circus because I was really, really good at pinball. I was so good at pinball. It was actually kind of stupid. I mean, yeah, it was like The Who sang that song about me. Like, at least that's. I mean, no, actually, that's not what I thought. It's just what it was. Pinball Wizard. Yeah, it was pretty sick. I remember in an actual contest at a skateboard park that I went to all the time. That was my babysitter. Was my skateboard park, and all the older bros there, all the skaters that could actually, like, do air grabs and do all the fucking pre-X Games shit that led to eventually. This was back in the fucking 70s, right? All the dudes there, they watched over me. I didn't know they were doing that. But my mom's like, okay, I'm trusting you guys to watch my son. If anything happens, you let me know. You call me here. But my son really likes to, skateboard and shit. So y'all just look after him. And I became Little Bro. I didn't even know I was Little Bro. I really didn't. But in hindsight, looking back, I was Little Bro. I was dude. To all these older, 17, 18, 20-year-olds that were all doing the skateboard thing, because that shit was hot. This was when Tony Alva, Powell, and Peralta were actually doing their thing. And I lived in Santa Barbara, where Powell and Peralta actually had their skateboard factory at the time. And I had a Powell Peralta board called a Beamer. And the Beamer was the limited edition, and I lost it when... No, actually, I lost it shortly after a car ran over the middle of it, and it didn't even crack the board because it had two beams running down the middle, and it was a skateboard I had. I sold everything for that board. I sold the Mongoose, a Mongoose bike in the mid 70s. I sold my Mongoose I basically traded it for a Powell Peralta Beamer because, god damn it, independent trucks, fucking snake wheels with German bearings. Go look that shit up. Just go look it up. The side grabs, and I had the kick plate too. I don't remember who they were made by. I want to say that was Powell too. Powell side grabs, Powell kick plate, independent trucks with truck guards, the plastic truck guards that actually had flints drilled into the truck guards, so that when you actually did get a grind on the lip, when you got a grind on the lip, it would actually shoot sparks out. Yeah, this is gangster ass 70s shit right here, man. I was down with all that. I was little. I mean, I was fucking 7 years old. True story. Damn, man. Anyway. Those were the days, man. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, so I don't know how I got off on that tangent. So Vegas, huh? Huh. Oh, it was the pinball thing. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm like, how the fuck did I just get way over here somewhere? Yeah, the pinball thing. At the skateboard park, they had like a tournament. And there was like a skating tournament. There was a mini golf. Because like this was a skate park and an arcade with a basically they sold nachos, chili cheese fries, and slushies and sodas, right? Like you had like, you know, your bar here, and then you had the skate shop, which sold like duct tape. It wasn't duct tape, it was grip tape, right? They sold grip tape of different, you know, they sold 30, 60, 90, 120 grip tape. They sold like 280 grip tape, I think. But anyway, whatever. That you could, you know, you could buy like a certain amount of it, and you cut it to fit your board. It was grip tape so that your shoes didn't slip on your board, right? And then they sold like, you know, the side rails, side grabs, whatever you want to call them, the nose guards, the kick plates, the tail plates, right? And they sold trucks, wheels, German bearings, which was the shit at the time. I don't know if it's still the shit, but it was the shit back then. You had Powell and Peralta. You had street wheels. Street wheels was what you wanted because it had a little bit of grip and it had a little bit of slide, and they were wide instead of thin. So the street wheels were like this, right? So they had just enough grip and just enough slide for like everything. Anyway, so that was the shit back then. Tony Alva was just making his name. Powell and Peralta were definitely doing their thing. The Bones, and then you actually had Street Bones. You had Street Wheels and you had Street Bones, and those were pretty cool. They were just a little bit thinner. But you got those with German bearings. They were usually yellow. The Street Wheels were a little bit wider, and they were, I think, the same color. Anyway, some kind of polyurethane. Anyway, whatever. This was just skateboard stuff, right? I'm just remembering this from when I was like 7 years old. This is like almost 50 years ago. So yeah, that's just give me a break. But anyway, being there, they had a skate contest. I came in 3rd out of 3 contestants. I came in 3rd, but everybody I was competing against was like 20 fucking years old, and I was, I don't know, 7. So that's my excuse, but I got a 3rd place trophy because there was only 3 people. If there'd have been 4 people, I'm not sure I would have gotten a 3rd place trophy. But I wasn't scared to skate. I'll give it that. Didn't do the mini golf thing, but I went into the pinball tournament. And the pinball tournament was basically this. You got on a machine that was selected by the people there, and whoever had either the highest score, well, just whoever had the highest score after, like, you know, 3 balls, 5 balls, whatever the machine was about. No, normally it was 5 back then, but sometimes it was 3. Anyway, whoever had the highest score, and the crazy part is I beat the shit out of somebody on a machine I'd like never played before. And then I guess I won another round because I'm pretty sure it wasn't like 2. I think it was like 3 or 4 rounds. Anyway, it was the final. It was me and this like 40-something-year-old man. And literally, guess what machine they put us on? It was a machine that I actually hustled on. I actually hustled. What I would do is I would like flip the credits. I don't think the credits went to 99. I think they went to like 49. Anyway, I'd pop like 50 credits on this machine on 1 quarter, and then sell $20 worth of credits on a pinball machine for like $1, $2, $3, whatever somebody, you know, anybody want these credits? You know, I'll give them to you for like, you know, this many tokens, or maybe like, you know, a couple bucks, right? Type of thing. And then I'd go buy a slushie, and then I'd go over to the skate shop and just wish I could actually afford something over there, which I never could. Anyway, so this was a pinball tournament, and I know this was the final because I won 1st place. But how I won 1st place is they put me on my favorite machine. This was the Stingray. You can go look this shit up. 1970s Stingray pinball machine. You can go Google the shit. I believe it was called Stingray. Anyway, it was my shit, dude. I could flip credits, and I could flip the score at will. So basically, on my first ball, I went first because I was this little kid. I literally had to have one of those little like riser step ladder things. You know, you get, it's a little like plastic thing. You got a step, and then you got a second step. So I would get up on my little step thing because I was pretty big for my age, but still, right? I would get up there, and on my first ball, I basically got it to where I almost flipped it, meaning that you actually flip the score, like, you know, from like 9 million to 10 million type of thing. I played that shit till I got it almost to flipping it so that I would have a high score, and then I let the ball sink. And I said, here you go. The motherfucker quit. I was a goddamn 7 or 8 year old, and I got a 40-plus-year-old man to quit. He actually got to that point in this tournament, right? And I made him quit. He didn't play a single fucking ball. He didn't play a single ball. This is why I love RPGs, because the best offense is the best offense. If you just destroy somebody before they even have a chance to think about it, you just fucking wreck their shit. Yeah, fuck you, bro. No pity here. You're 40-something. I'm a little kid. You let me go first. You think you're pitying me? Bitch, I could flip this game 8 times. I could pop 32 credits on this game. 32 credits on 1 ball. But I'm just going to go ahead and get the score to where it needs to be, and I'm going to let that shit sink, and I'm going to stand back and I'm going to say, and you know, I just literally took my hands off the machine and just let the ball fall. In other words, I could have done this 8 more fucking times at will. What you got? That motherfucker walked off. He literally left. He didn't even shake my hand. He didn't even like give me the credit, like say, hey, good game, man. That's awesome. Nothing. Fucking pissy ass. One of the first woke people on the face of the planet, and this was in the 1970s. They can't even give a little kid who just beat your fucking ass the credit that, like, honestly, if I was that dude, and I had some little kid just beat the shit out of me, like, I can't do that. If I played 20 balls, I can't do half what you just did on one ball at will and just let the ball drop. You just, like, that is the biggest ass mic drop that you can actually ever see, ever. You know what I would tell that little kid? I'd be like, oh my God, dude, you're amazing, bro. Yeah, you win. You know what? I concede. I concede. You can have it. I can't do that if I tried 10 times. You got this. That's what I would say, personally. Yeah, motherfucker just stormed off like a little bitch. A 40-something-year-old man. That's how I remember it. Doesn't really matter. It was an older man, regardless. Dude, I was there with my mom and one of her work friends at the time. She worked at the here. I'm gonna give you some actual factual shit. She worked at the County of Mental Health in Santa Barbara, and it was when computers were first coming out, so they were translating all the paper records of mental health patients in that county over to floppy disks, because computers were brand new. And I also remember at the same time going to work with my mom. If I wasn't at the skate park, I was at work with my mom. And there was a dude there named Dave. And Dave was coming up with a computer game. It was an RPG. I'm not making this up. He called it Adventure. And it was an RPG, and it was all text-based, right? Just think dial-up, right? It was text-based. And it was like, if you go right, but you got to find a torch. And if you go left, you got to have some oil for your torch. And if you go straight, a goblin comes out. And if you kill the goblin, he disappears in a cloud of greasy smoke. This is literally how this game was. I don't know that this dude didn't go into game development. I just know his name was Dave. That's all I remember. But seriously, he had this adventure game that he was doing on the side while he was working at County Mental Health in Santa Barbara, California, translating all these physical files to digital on floppy disks. True story. So I would be at work with my mom, and Dave would be like, hey, literally, I was the first game tester maybe on the planet. I'm not saying I was, but I'm not saying I wasn't. He said, go find something. And I would be like, okay, so if I go right here and then left here, I got nowhere to go. The game won't let me, it won't let me proceed. I just ran into a glitch. He'd be like, oh, okay. So you go in and look at his coding and this and that and blah, 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 right? So I was actually game testing. I never got to game test ever again after that. I mean, maybe I test every game that I play, to be honest, and try to find where it's fucked up and where it's not or whatever. But that was a true story. And that was literally floppy disk. That was floppy disk years. Beautiful, man. And man, my mom was so cool then, man. I remember late nights at the Santa Barbara County Mental Health place, right? And they would just get there. We'd just be there late at night, and they would play some Risk, and they would order pizza. So I would hang out with the adults while they played Risk, the board game Risk, and they would order pizza, and I would just like eat just so much pizza, right? And then freaking fall asleep, and then wake up. Is it time to go yet? No, man. They're playing Risk till like 5 in the morning, right? This was serious shit. This was serious shit. This was bragging rights, type of thing, right? And I got to actually experience that. But yeah, one of the first RPGs probably ever written that nobody ever heard of, because it didn't really exist except this dude. I don't know, maybe he went to work for Atari. Maybe that's where Adventure came out. from Atari, and this was the dude that actually made that. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I have no idea. Anyway, I just remember game testing this dude's adventure game, and I could be on the computer and I could spend hours, you know, trying to go find goblins and kill them, and so they would disappear in a cloud of greasy smoke, and find my way through the dungeon. And I'm guessing the game was never finished, but I was game testing it for him. Love that shit, man. Love that shit. Anyway, see, so yeah, the entire purpose of this, everything I just told you, was that friggin' pinball tournament. Oh, and by the way, you know what I got from that pinball tournament? Because I got conceded first place, because I got a grown man to quit without even playing a single fucking pinball. Yeah, shit. I got a gift card to the skate shop, so I could get some like grip tape and I don't know, some fucking side grabs, you know, some side rails and shit like that. New nose guard, you know, that type of stuff, right? And I got a skate pass, and I got some money for the snack bar. Yeah, it was everything. It was like it was tokens. I think it was like $5 worth of tokens, which was like 20 or 24 tokens. If you bought $5 worth, you got like 24. I don't remember if I got 24. I don't really remember. I know it was tokens. It was a snack bar gift card thing. It was a skate shop gift card, and it was a skate park pass, and it was there was also a miniature golf pass. It was like everything they had there. Huge miniature golf course, huge skate park, cement bowls and snakes and freestyles and half pipes and all that shit. They had a small snake, large snake, a freestyle, a fucking bowl, and then a half pipe that was ended in a bowl. It was probably the biggest run that they actually had in the entire park. I got a pass for that, and you know what that meant? I had snack money, I had skate shop money, and my mom didn't have to pay for the skate park for the next month. So I got to pay for that shit myself. And I earned it by kicking the shit out of a 40-something-year-old man in pinball, and the motherfucker didn't even play a ball because he was too much of a pussy to even try. And too much of a pussy to shake my hand for kicking his fucking pussy off before he even had a chance to decide whether he had a pussy or not. I do remember that. But I thought that was pretty cool for like a 7-8-year-old kid. Thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, if I'm going to toot my horn, it would definitely be on that one. Definitely be on that one. And that was friggin' awesome. Remember, like $20. $20 was a lot back then. Like 1977, 78-ish. Just right around there. Take your good memories and preserve them. And take your bad memories and throw them in the trash can. Because they're behind you and you don't have to relive them unless you relive them. And if you relive them, well, that's not healthy. Just don't. Put it behind you and just don't do that anymore. But take the good ones and put that shit on the shelf so that you can look at it every once in a while and realize that life isn't all that bad. Even when life makes it really bad, it's still not that bad. Right? That's a true story. That's 100% true story. All right. Okay, so what we're going to do here is, since we got... The main thing was getting Varric's Rune of Fortune in his armor, so that we can actually start looting this shit and actually make more money instead of less money, right? A really good, great gaming convention to me is draw your people with something they want to see. So you get some developers to sign up and weigh the cost of how much you're going to bring in as opposed to how much you have to pay people to show up that are literally the marketing value of your convention, and then create a space that's gamer friendly. Lots of coffee, lots of open space, places to gather, things to do besides just seeing your favorite developers or whatever. Kickstarter groups, let them fill some of the boxes, right? So you can go see games that are being created by indie developers that you would probably never ever see, right? And it's worth actually looking at. Are you going to support it? That's on you, but something worth looking at, right? That type of stuff. And there's got to be 1 or 2 key events by some AAA developer. You have to draw somebody to bring people in. At PAX South, one thing they did to bring people from as far as Japan. Literally, people were coming in from like Japan and Australia and shit like this, right? To see Markiplier. Markiplier was going to show up for like an hour. And there was a line. I remember this was like 2018, 2017, 2018, somewhere back then. Anyway, Markiplier had a line that was cordoned off. You know what I mean by cordoned? Like a line going into a movie theater. Like you have the velvet ropes that create like a Disneyland zigzag pattern. And once that was full, they shut that shit off. And you had like hundreds of people demanding to be allowed into this line because they had traveled from across the world. Nope. You got to wait till tomorrow. And if you don't catch it tomorrow, sorry, man. Like literally, that's what the demand was. This dude drew more people to this convention than the convention itself. Markiplier. I've never understood why. But I never understood why Ninja got bought out by, what was it, Kick or some shit like that? And got drawn away from Twitch where he made, I don't know, a couple $1 million a month? Whatever. Don't really understand, but yeah, whatever made Markiplier great, I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was. I went and looked, and I couldn't see it. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? How are you a multimillionaire? How do you have 700 billion subscribers? I still to this day have no answer why that's a thing. Except maybe his genetics, maybe he's descended from Cain and the world is just going to give him millions of dollars just because he exists, because he doesn't have anything after that. I guess I literally have no explanation. I literally have no explanation how that dude has 100 subscribers. I don't get it. And somebody could say the same about me, and that's fair. But I've looked and I've thought about it, and I'm like, why? I don't get it. I watched Ninja on Twitch playing Fortnite. He didn't talk to anybody. His team controlled the chat while they gave him hundreds of thousands of dollars per stream in, cheers, donations, subscriptions. And then they're paying him just to exist. And then he's got a sponsor because he's got a fucking Red Bull or Monster cooler behind him. And he's wearing a certain hat. And he's got a specific shirt on. He's getting paid for that too. He didn't say shit to anybody. And he lost every fucking round that I watched. But, I mean, he's obviously really good at the game because, it showed what he was, doing with his shit. And I'd be like, okay, that's pretty coordinated. That's some fucking agility right there. I get it. But how do you have 7 million followers and 500,000 people on your stream every time you stream? Why is this cool? I never understood it. And then I watched PewDiePie, and I'm like, oh my God, you got to talk and act like this to make money? Well, I'm never going to do that either, so Yeah, there you go, man. Go figure. I'm not criticizing any of that because their success is not my success, obviously. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I have no idea what made that a thing. If one of you could explain it to me, that'd be awesome. Because honestly, I still probably won't understand it. It'd be like, well, it's a thing that's a thing that's a thing. Really? Okay. I guess. Whatever. Doesn't make any sense to me, man. At all. No offense, no criticism. I just don't get it. Like, at all. Like, if you made me get it, I still wouldn't get it. That type of thing? Although, to be fair, I have no idea what psychology makes SpongeBob popular, even amongst children. I'm clueless. I'm 100% clueless. I'm like, how is this even a thing? It's not just annoying. When I was 7, 8, 9, 10 years old and I saw some shit like that, I'd have been like, I need to call the police because I think you're trying to rape me as a child by showing me the shit in the first place. That's where I would have been. No. Not only do I not get it, if you made me get it, I still wouldn't get it. So I guess it's just a mental block on my part. I don't understand what's right and wrong, so everything wrong is profitable and everything right is canceled? Is that what we're looking at? I mean, is that what it actually is, just across the board?
Here's your reward.
Really curious.
Keep looking, though.
Nice. Well, that's a sovereign, so that's good news. That's not good. 2 silver? That's not good. You know, I have a feeling this build is actually going to be pretty solid. I really do. I think it will be. I still feel like my alternative mage build is actually even better than the blood mage. I still really feel that way. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Damn it, man. No, we really need silver here, you know, like actual money. Like, seriously. No, we really actually do. Like that. Not sure why we're only getting like 2 instead of 5, though. That's disturbing. Oh, probably because we came here first, leveled once or twice, and then come back here, and that silver is actually locked in place. It should be like 4, 5, 6 silver. It's still 2 because it got locked in place because we came here first. That's my guess. That's exactly why it's doing that.
You heard about that hero of Ferelden?
Yes. Why?
Nice. Something there.
I bet you couldn't. I'll bet you a dozen items. What?
Do you do anything?
Am I the next stop in your career evaluation?
Can you talk? Is that it?
are dismissing homos, both the utterly effectual and incredibly dangerous.
I don't know what you mean.
It means coins flow when I talk and when I shut up. Like if you got paid to guard or unguard.
That makes no sense.
Like if you got paid to guard or unguard. Oh, man. That's awesome. If you got paid to guard or unguard. What? You don't get it? You still don't get it. Good. Awesome. That means Aveline is no threat to Varric's enterprises. Let's just put it that way. Because she's completely clueless.
Here's the thing. We need to find a way into the deep roads. Bartrand can lead us to the right place once we're down there, but we need a good entrance.
The crucial and the utterly irrelevant. What does that mean? Means if you got paid to guard or unguard. Necessary shit to guard, unnecessary shit to ignore. What do you mean? Good. You don't get it. That's all Varric had to hear. You don't get it. Awesome.
Any entrance would do, wouldn't it? Well, unless a dragon's sitting in.
Thanks, Hawk. Thanks for that.
We need an entrance.
Thanks for the jinx.
To our destination.
Oh, the dragon in the entrance jinx thing. Appreciate it.
I've received some new information.
Awesome, Hawk. Fantastic.
There's a Grey Warden in the city.
How about a couple ogres and some darkspawn emissaries too? Oh, and a giant fucking mother spider that's stronger than any other enemy in the game. Oh, that too? Okay, maybe another entrance then. Thanks, Hawk, just for jinxing the shit out of us.
Sounds like you have it all planned out, Varric.
And that, Messer, is why I'm here. Supposedly, this Grey Warden came in with some other Ferelden refugees not long ago. A Lowtown woman named Lorene has been helping the Fereldans. We talked to her. Maybe we learn where he is. I'll keep after my contacts, see if I can drum up any other work.
Well, Varric liked that, right? Little Hawk. Don't come. He starts huffing and puffing like a Karen. Oh my God. I can't believe he's just... Don't say that because I tell you to. I'm telling you not to do that. That's why you have to not do that because I said so. Fucking... Okay, is it like a coincidence that Carver kind of sounds like Karen? I mean, at least the first 3 letters... And the 4th letter, no, the 5th letter, and yeah. Carver, Karen. I demand that you don't speak like that because I say so, and you're not allowed to do that, even though I'm not entitled to anything. I'm entitled to everything while I call you entitled. And I fucking hate everything good while I claim to be good, and yeah, it just on and fucking ad nauseum.
I heard you lost something. This it?
Nice. So what would we have here?
So, someone dropped off a message for...
Yeah, I see that.
It's
And
on
we,
the
we already had that,
Not
so...
before he gave it a shake to see if there were coins inside.
I was worried they would fall out.
All right.
Maybe I should barrack. Have you lawless.
End some warnings for the lawless.
Most criminals big readers. Seems like pacifying the nobles.
Hold on.
Pictures, then. It was just a suggestion.
Pictures?
Well, how about a giant sign that just says don't? You could hit people with it.
Thank you. I get the point.
Dude, that is so common sense. Make a giant sign, don't, and then hit people with it. And if you kill them, well, the world's a better place because the people that are doing the shit that you shouldn't do, well, they probably need to learn their lesson. So, yeah, just a giant sign that says don't, and you can hit people with it. Letters for the lawless. So, the people robbing people and using guns, even though there's gun laws, or big readers, they're going to pay attention to your leaflets that you pass out to tell them to be better people and stop doing the evil stuff that they're profiting by because your laws are so fucking soft that you don't get a big sign and paint don't on it and hit them with it hard enough to execute and kill them. Not murder, execute them. Execute is judgment. Murder is evil. Execute is judgment, though. They are not the same thing. A big sign and hit them hard enough with it to execute them, and then guess what? Other people won't rape and murder and child molest and terrorize and kidnap and create leering center daycares. Not learning centers, but leering centers. You know, where AOC and Kamala got their fucking degrees? Their college degrees? Anyway. Just saying.
Will everyone please just step back? My mother's in labor.
Corpo.
I'll send word to the healer, but...
We have to have this. That's mandatory for the deep roads. Gotta have it. Dude, I love this dagger too, man. That dagger it's the coolest looking dagger in the game. It's like it reminds me of like Hiltless in Demon Souls. It like has no actual like grip or anything on it. It's just the blade. And it's like rusted and it cuts into your flesh, and the more damage you take, the more damage you do. Dude, it's the most gangster reaver weapon ever, and it's a katana. But it's like, it looks like the tarnished dagger. Like it's like just rusty, jagged metal that you grip onto. And the more it hurts, the more berserk you go. And just the more damage you do. That's just so sick, man. It's such a cool idea.
If you're seeking
Anyway.
aid, leave your name with my girl. We serve everyone here. No one came from Ferelden without trouble. But I can't give priority to anyone who's already found work and lodging.
I hear you know where I can find a Ferelden Grey Warden.
Only Ferelden Grey Warden I've heard of slew the Archdemon to save us all. Fat lot they care here. We're out of the Blight's path now. Why would you need a warden?
The healer was one of them once, wasn't he? A warden?
A warden?
Well, he's
A
not
warden?
now.
A
and
warden?
busy enough without answering
Not a
cruel
warden, but a
questions about
warden? WOAAHUDINN? Warden? How do you even spell that?
Then I'll only ask very smart questions.
I do not joke, Sirrah.
Who does joke in
You
this
see
game?
what our people
Every
face in
time
Kirkwood.
Hawk makes a joke,
They have no jobs, no
either
homes.
somebody hates it
Most
or they
condemned
don't
by
appreciate
bread.
it. Not now,
This
Hawk.
healer,
Well,
he
if not
serves them
now,
without
then
thought
when?
for coin. He's closed their wounds, delivered their children.
Humor,
And yet he
irony,
needs
and
to hide.
sarcasm make the
He's a
world
good
go
man.
round.
I won't lose him to the blighted.
If you don't
Templars.
have that, you take everything so seriously that all this evil shit just fucking consumes your soul and you might as well kill yourself. You have to have humor, irony, sarcasm. Sarcasm is literally like gold. It's spiritual gold. Like the currency never runs out. It never devalues. It's spiritual gold. Sarcasm. Like seriously. I mean, I don't know how else to say that, man. It's the best thing ever. I'm almost willing to just say that the Holy Spirit is sarcastic. Just saying. I know Jesus was, and that he was the Holy Spirit made flesh. So yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. The Holy Spirit is actually sarcastic. Because I mean, you can only make light of how evil people can be by being sarcastic about it and saying, "Oh, yeah, so all of this shit that you're doing is a good thing?" Question mark. Yeah, sarcasm. How do you point out to evil people that they're just the opposite of good in every sense of the word? Like, woke people. The way to infuriate them is with sarcasm, because sarcasm points out all of their evilness and they can't deny it because it's just facts. Sarcasm is always facts in light of your fucking stupidity. And that's why you don't like it, because you're stupid and facts prove that you're stupid. That's sarcasm. I really actually believe that. So there you have it.
Your healer is in no danger from me.
Right. Perfectly safe if he cooperates.
I suppose it isn't my secret to keep.
Well, let's see.
Anders has certainly been free enough with his services.
What's it? Like almost 2:30 in the morning?
Refugees in Darktown
Chat has
know
kind of
to
died
find
off.
the healer, look for the lit lantern.
I feel like I'm sitting here talking to
If
myself.
you have need enough,
Which
Anders will be within.
tonight I probably deserve that.
Is there any flour?
Okay, cool.
Everyone in your
I get it.
children are eating sawdust.
We have donations.
I mean, we can carry on a little bit. Carry on a little bit. I don't know. I got in the mood for food earlier. I'd actually kind of like to just go get something to eat. I don't know, maybe start streaming just a little bit earlier tomorrow type thing. Not really sure. What do y'all think? Y'all want to stream for a bit longer or just call it a day? We can definitely do this. Spirit. Actually, I think the cold staff is actually the shit right here, to be honest. I actually think it is. I think cold for some reason. Some humans are immune to it, or they're really weak to it, so it's one or the other. Nobody? Yeah, I figured it's kind of died here. That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, we heard
I mean, it
you
sucks,
there
but
asking about the healer.
it's kind of late, so
We know what happens to mages in this town.
call this shit a day.
And it ain't gonna happen to him.
Does this really seem like a good idea?
Let's show these folks a little Ferelden justice.
Here we go! Stop praying! Not doing anything!
Oh wow, Varric. Varric stopped that, man.
Nicely done.
I mean, it didn't matter, but Varric actually stopped that. It's like, hey, let me run in your path so that you can't defeat the enemy because fucking traitor. Varric does that a lot. He really actually does. Yeah. Shit. What do I actually want to do? Man, I guess I'm... Damn, man. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I guess I call it a day, man. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Just, I mean, whatever. That's fine. I mean, I appreciate everybody having been here, but when chat kind of dies off, I'm like, I feel like I'm sitting here talking to myself type thing. That's cool. Maybe somebody's watching from a platform where you can't talk, and if you're like, you know, lurking and you just don't talk on streams, but you're supporting the stream just by being here, I mean, I really appreciate that. But at the same token, I don't want to sit here silent just talking to myself when, for all I know, there's literally nobody here. And just YouTube is telling me, oh man, we got a room full, and there's literally nobody here. Everybody's gone to bed and done their thing. It's Friday night. Fridays and Saturdays are usually the best time to catch people both in the US and in Europe. But not tonight, apparently. I mean, I guess we streamed long enough. I guess we did. I guess we did. If not, then whatever. I think we made good progress for being like level 5, though. That's actually pretty cool. And we got to talk about a lot of build-related shit. I didn't like getting condescending and actually losing my patience earlier. I'm actually, like, still mentally punching myself in the face for doing that. Like, that's just, why? Just, what does that get you? Absolutely nothing. And who are you? Absolutely nobody. So, yeah, how does that profit anybody? Checks and balances, man. You gotta check yourself sometimes. Well, I have to check myself sometimes. Everybody should. I don't know if it's all that common these days, but I think everybody should do that. I'm definitely doing that right now, so I'm going to call it a day. Hopefully the winter storms don't keep us from streaming tomorrow or today. Whatever you want to call it. Hopefully that doesn't happen. It could. And if I don't show up tonight, it's because power went out and we've got, like, you know, Arctic friggin' temperatures and all this, and we're going to start seeing polar bears and penguins running across the yard. I mean, if that happens, then, well, there's nothing I can do about it. But, yeah, anyway. Well, I'm just going to go make something to eat. Yeah, good night, Lee. Anyway, thanks, bro. And, yeah, I hope you figured out your thing. And if it requires just starting over and just going back to scratch and doing it again, just remember, you're still playing this game almost 15 years after it was made. You're still playing it. It's worth replaying again. I'm not saying your build is shit, and you always have respec, right? So you can go respec stuff and whatever. If you don't want to spend the money, honestly, I just start over. And just say, okay, I'm going to approach this shit from a different direction, and I'm going to do this and this and this, and I'm going to plan on having this person with me here, this person with me here, this person with me here, and knowing who you have to go into the deep roads with. I'm just talking about Act 1. I think you said you were going into the end of Act 1. I'm pretty sure you actually mentioned that. You just beat the Rock Wraith? There you go. Cool, man. Who was in your who'd you decide to actually go in with? They could always be better. I could say the same thing. My tactics could be better too. Always. They can always be improved. There's always some little setting that just, like, you got one setting that handles the 60% of the time, and you got a setting that handles the 70% of the time, and you got the setting that handles the 95% of the time. But only in a certain party build. Remember, the tactic settings change based on who's in your party. Not always, but sometimes. Anyway. But who? Yeah, Anders, Aveline, Varric. There you go. And you're playing two-hander? That's solid. That's solid. I mean, you could have totally taken Bethany down there with you too. Anders, Bethany, Varric. Remember, Bethany has Spirit Bolt if you give it to her. She doesn't have Chain Lightning. She doesn't have any of the primal shit. So about all she's got is some basic elemental stuff that doesn't have any combos. But she's got the Spirit Tree. And she's got the entire heal tree, right? She's just doing her shit. It's like super, super simple. But if you bring her down there with you, honestly, now, I mean, you're not playing a mage. You're playing a two-hander, right? You're playing a warrior. So you got Bethany. If you take Bethany, you actually get an extra ambush with some extra XP. Potential money gain, but definitely extra XP. And she can come back to you just a little bit earlier at the end of Act 3. Doesn't mean you did anything wrong. So I'm not saying, oh my God, oh fuck this, I should have done that. No. I mean, you got through it and you killed the Rock Wraith. You did your thing. Kudos, man. That's the point. But if you're not playing a mage, you could definitely take Bethany down there with you. So who would I replace Bethany with? Aveline. It would be me as a two-hander, and then Anders, Bethany, and Varric. You get actually a little bit more out of it at the end of the day. But honestly, that's I mean, I've gone down there with the exact same squad that you're talking about 100 times, right? So, like, I mean, that's legit. Like at least you got a tank, right? And so you can just do your thing as a two-hander and just do shit, right? Those staggers don't matter, though. The crazy thing is, all those staggers and all that wasted chain lightning doesn't do shit. The Rock Wraith is immune. The Rock Wraith does lightning and physical damage. The little profanes, they do lightning damage. That's what they're throwing at you. Lightning damage. They're immune to lightning. So chain lightning doesn't do shit. Spirit Bolt, though, hits them hard as fuck because they're weak to spirit. Spirit combos set up by Varric actually work. Just saying, just something to think about. A different way to approach it some other time, right? But you got past it, so it's all good. Anyway, appreciate it, man. And God bless, man. You just take care. I'll be back this evening, hopefully. If I'm not back this evening, It's because the power went out and a freeze fucking, I don't know, made my house explode and friggin' whatever, right? But other than that, man, I'll see you guys later. Anyway, good night, man. I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, man, have a good rest of your weekend. Like, seriously. Have a really good rest of your weekend. And enjoy your games and just keep being awesome, man. Just keep doing that. All right. Good night, everybody. Stay warm. Yeah, right? Good advice.